Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the Sam Houston series. This is the first one of many to come, hopefully, and it's going to be up to you guys. If you guys enjoy this, I'm Scotty McKeever, and you can take off your masks. I can infect you from here, so don't be afraid. And pull up the popcorn. Make sure your accounts are full because we're about to bet and make a lot of money. We're covering 10 races, so you don't have to binge watch. I've been binge watching, and I highly recommend the Kids Food Championship, right? So, I mean, Kids Baking Championship. It's I have binge watched that, and I think I've eaten more. I try to make these sweets and I try to cook, but there are some people that just can't cook, and that's me. And by the way, 12% takeout, 12% takeout on all horizontals. And by the way, there's a carryover into the pick six over at Sam Houston today of over $59,000 or almost approaching $59,000. So you're not going to want to miss that. And pick threes, daily doubles, pick fours, pick fives. We'll cover all that stuff today. I've handicapped. I'm prepared. I had a little bit of shout out to Justin. Justin helped me handicap as well. So shout out to all of you guys. Joey, Sam, Jay, what up? What up? No, I haven't been at Goldstream at all. Colin, what up, you guys? Hey, this is Saturday night. Is it a little bit weird for you? I had a bunch of people say, hey, why aren't you on? But, you know, and I don't know. Like, I'm thinking about going tomorrow morning. You guys ready to do that? You can cook, Michael. I cannot cook. I'm telling you, I've been binge watching this Kids Baking Championship, and it's really a lot of fun. I love it. And by the way, in that pick six, it's a 20-cent denomination, okay? So I'll have a ticket for you, hence Scotty pick six, right? So if I can't win this for us tonight, you know what, I'm not even going to put that pressure on myself. And we're going to have track announcer Chris Griffin on the show. He's going to discuss what's coming up at Sam Houston. He's going to talk about what he likes during the card, kind of the opening night last night as well. I want to say it's a 46-day meet. Yeah, 46-day meet, and highlighted by the Houston Race Festival on January 31st. You're not going to want to miss that. I believe it's over $1 million of races, 3 graded races, and a bunch of non-graded stakes races. So it's really big. And if you like Arabians as well, 5 Arabian stakes races. So that's going to be a lot of fun. Purses are expected to be over $250,000 per day here at this 46-day meet. The track oval, if you don't know, is a mile, okay? And so it's normal. The turf is 7/8 of a mile, so it kind of favors speed. We'll talk about that. If you have outside posts, it's not so good, so we'll talk about that. And a few things to consider. Last year, David Cabrera, Deshaun Parker. So David Cabrera is going to go to Oaklawn Park. Deshaun Parker staying at Turfway Park. Those were the leading jockeys. So the colony's wide open. Steve Asmussen is the leading trainer. And so we'll talk about that. Broberg, he's the second leading trainer. We'll talk about who their go-to riders are. Who has first call with these trainers? A couple of up-and-coming trainers we'll talk about, too. You want to know about that. And it could give you an edge when you're confused about maybe a couple of horses. So I think there's a lot of opportunities for some of the jockeys here. There isn't for the trainers because it's going to be 2 trainers, Broberg and Steve Asmussen, and we'll talk about that. And by the way, Deshaun Parker and David Cabrera, they accounted for 97 wins last year, 97. I think Lane Lussey could have a really good year. Stuart Elliott, those 2 guys, watch them all meet long, but those 2 guys could be tough. If you haven't heard, jockey CJ McMahon, who's Broberg's go-to rider here at Sam Houston, he was arrested and booked for attempted murder. I don't know if you guys have heard this story. It's a pretty crazy story where supposedly he pulled up to a red light and started shooting at a car next to him. And so he met in front of the stewards, and the stewards would not let him ride. He since has been released. Of course, there's no proof yet, but this is what the story is. And but supposedly they got him out of a lineup, and they got his license plate. So not looking so good for CJ, but our best prayers out to CJ, and hopefully there's a misunderstanding here somewhere. All right, that is the opening. You guys ready to go? Oh. Listen. Okay, I've got a stat of the. Yeah, I think Ray Lou could be good too, Justin. That's true. So, have you guys ever heard of a creep feeder? Anybody know that? What that is? I was looking this up. I love to look up different things with horse racing, and because there's a lot of things that we don't know. Well, evidently, what it is it's a feeding device for the baby. Because if it doesn't have if the foal doesn't have this feeding device, the mom will eat the baby's food. I'm just wondering why I didn't have this device when I was growing up. That's all, Mom. I'm sorry, but I mean, I need to get myself a creep feeder for sure. All right. Raylu's on the rise. Well, and supposedly, from what I understand, we lost access to Facebook, huh? Let's see here. I don't know if I can click on this and get back. Hopefully we can get people back from Facebook if they lost. So hopefully, beautiful, your destination was reconnected. You're good to go. All right. Well, hopefully people on Facebook were able to get back in if you are watching from there. Again, we're going to have Chris Griffin on. We'll talk to Chris. 12% takeout on all horizontals. The first race is coming up in about 10 minutes from now. And it starts with an Arabian race. Oh, my God. I mean, I think the race is between the 2 and the 3. I thought the 7 was interesting from that outside post. I did my handicapping. All I'm asking you guys to do is bet correctly. Can you guys do that for me? And then another thing, too. If you haven't joined our Facebook VIP Facebook group, you want to do that. And if you haven't subscribed to our YouTube channel, please do so and click on the bell and please like the show. It's really important for the show. If you guys don't know that, it really is. It just takes a second. It's right there, and we'd really appreciate that, okay? And the community on the Facebook group, you definitely want to be a part of that because it's a great community. They're always playing pick sixes together and pick fives, so it's really neat to see. They hit one the other day, and I know they've hit a couple over there. So I don't know how they all do it, but they do it. What up, Ray? Arabian race is going to kick everything off for us. Yep, and yeah, hammer the like button. I got my coffee. I got my shower. I shaved. We've got Sam Houston in the house. You're only going to bet incorrectly, Scott? Well, I hear you. You like one track, Jay? You know, I have, we'll see how it goes. I have mixed feelings about that, but you know what? I want to give Sam Houston all the love. They've done a really great job, and I want to support that effort. And by the way, I don't know if you've seen it yet, but watching the finish line, we have an EquinEdge banner on the finish line. Did you guys see that yesterday by chance? That was pretty incredible. I had a haircut. Thanks, Justin. Yep, I had a haircut as well. But I'm doing coconut milk in my coffee now instead of the sweetener. That's got to be what's causing the weight gain. What up, oldie? Some Hennessy, Tony. Yep. You guys ready to go? I'm ready to go. James? Okay, so Amir really thought the race was between the three horse. You can see it's 46 degrees, broken clouds in Dallas, Texas. And you're going to see my notes here all night long. I've got notes on every single race. Again, I want to give a shout out to Justin because Justin helped me a lot too. So Justin, thank you very much. And Nathan Gerling. Hey, Nathan. So let's do a pick 3. Let's start off there. Now, here's what I'm going to suggest, okay? I want to just kind of get going. Gabriel, what up? Yeah, I'm going to drink the coffee first, and then if we're having any luck at all, then you know what's coming next. What I'm going to recommend is like some small denomination horizontals. It's a 12% takeout. If we don't hit, like, let's just say we miss a race or something, then maybe we're going to do some verticals as well, of course. This looked like chalk to me, right? I thought I thought this was 3/2. Here's the thing. You could do something like a 3-2 exacta cold, and then you could do a 3 with 7 with 2 trifecta, something like that, right? You could do something like that, right? I'll show you. So I'm going to bet as well. Justin, if you're noticing my account, I happened to hit the last race over at Santa Anita today. I had that exacta 3-1, absolutely dead cold. I didn't even box it. I just hit it cold. So we're going to go over to Sam Houston. And we're going to do, so I would do something like this. I would do an exacta let's just say $100 or whatever you bet, 3-2, right? Something like that. And then come back with a trifecta, something like 3 with 7 with 2. Could do something like that. Then you can't imagine that the 3 is not going to at least be second. So you could come back with a saver bet and you could go, now you're not going to win a lot of money here, but at least you'll win, kind of get the momentum going. You can come back with a 2 and 7 with a 3 saver, something like that. Okay. And then you never know. You hit that, then it's good. Okay. So now we're going to do a horizontal. You guys ready for the horizontal? So we're going to do, we'll see what this, I've eliminated the horses I don't like. So the system should just give me what it wants. So it depends. You can, don't forget, don't play exactly like I do. You can, but don't forget to like split it up a little bit. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why that said Dallas. Yeah, my stepfather David just reminded me that it's in Houston. I saw that. I don't know if you heard me hesitate, but I'm like, Dallas. So, Brad, if you're watching, that would be wrong. Sam Houston, Brad. You know, sometimes they do this stuff just to confuse me. All right, so we're going to do a pick 3, and we're going to do, how big of a pick 3? $36? You guys good with that? So CJ McMahon is not, Scott, currently riding. Howard, hey, listen, I love Shaw 10, but I don't know if you, I got to find my notes, but I'm not sure if you got the theme of the show and in the background right there. It doesn't say the Shaw 10 series. It says the Sam Houston Race Park series. But no, I love Shaw 10 though. All right, so this is what it's given us right here. 2, 3 with 1, 5, 8. So I had the 1, 5, and 8. Listen, I'm going to give you everything that I know because I've handicapped for 3 days. I'm like here with handicapping. So I like looking at the live odds, but since we can't look, I will say this. I thought the 5 could be a single. So depending on what you want to play or how big of a ticket you want to play, Little Avenger could be a single in my mind. Okay? No, I'm just busting your chops, Howard. Lone Star Park in the house. Oh, you guys got a sense of humor tonight. That's good. And in leg number 3, so what the goal is tonight is we were going to play some verticals as usual, but I would love to have like rolling horizontals. How great would that be? And this one can run. It's just, I hate the rail, but I think the 1 can run. So now top Scotty pick is the 9, but don't be surprised. And I know that this 7 horse is a Scotty long shot, and I know Justin, you like this horse a lot. I'm leaning towards the 8 horse, Whipham Nanny. And I know Justin loves the 7. All right. 3 minutes to post. There it is. All right. So there's the pick 3. We've got a trifecta. So I'm going to do, you know what? I got to just a 2, 3. Let's take a picture of that. Hey, Brad's watching. Everybody give a big shout out to Brad, would you, for me? He works his ass off. He put all this together. I mean, Mike did as well, by the way, but Brad and Moxham in the background were just programming away, trying to get all this together. So give Brad a big shout out, man. He never gets any credit. Mike and I just badmouth him all the time. I mean, he's an easy target. All right, Sam Houston, race number 1, wager type. We're gonna do pick 3. So I'm gonna do a little bit bigger. I'm gonna add the 7. 2, 3, 7 with 1, 5, 8. And I on a smaller ticket, I'm gonna do 1, 5. No, you know what? I'm gonna do 1, 8 on a smaller ticket with 1, 2, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 7, 8, 9. All right, so I'll do that for. Would that get our money back? That might not even get our money back, honestly. So I'm going to single the 5. Little Avenger. I'm going to do it like that. I'm just going to do rolling pick threes. And we got our verticals in. We got our Brad is, right? You guys know. You guys have dealt with them. You know. I sometimes think he creates issues and bugs so he can have you guys grovel and call him up or go on intercom and just say, hey, Brad, I really need your help. God, Brad. We're just going to call him. No, we won't go there. We love you, Brad. All right, video. Let's see, we got not authorized. Don't tell me that. Anybody else have video? Why wouldn't we have video? There's a carryover, Coach, yeah. It's not letting us watch the video. I wonder why. Okay. Error page. I don't want an error. I have no access. I think it's because I have my VPN. Okay. How do I turn my VPN off? That's what's causing that. All right. All right, Austin, you're going to have to tell me how to turn this VPN on so that we can get the video. Man, I feel like I'm in a studio right now with all these lights. It's so hot. No, I have my VPN on right now. Hold on here. 1 second, guys. Hey there.
Hey, try turning the VPN off.
Okay, how do I do that?
Click on that original page where it shows you that map and click disconnect.
Where? All right, you're going to have to show me here.
Yep.
All right.
So put your pointer in the bottom of the screen. Should pick up that, click that.
Okay.
In the top right corner, click disconnect.
All right, that should do it.
And then try that out.
All right, let's see here. Yep,
Good.
That's it. Thank you.
No problem.
Okay. All right, we're up. Yeah, exactly. All right, so what are we rooting for? Are we rooting for the 7 who's 6-1? We didn't bet the 6 horse. The 6 is a first-time starter, and Raylu's aboard. So I was talking about Raylu. Somebody was bringing Raylu up that he might have a good meet because everyone's telling me what a nice guy he is, right? And all the trainers really like him. The picture behind me, Steve, is Zenyatta, my favorite horse of all time. And then this one over here, which you guys can't really see, is a horse I used to own called the Black. Pretty nice horse, Doug O'Neill trained. All right, Chris Griffin on the call. So there's the 2. And you know what I noticed with these horses? Like a lot of speed wins. He won 3 yesterday? I didn't know that. 7's in last. Not really a good place to be. 6 is coming. The first time started with Raylu. That's not a good sign. Whoa. We could lose this first leg. 3's not running. I think Raylu with the first time starter is going to get this.
touchdown.
Wow.
As is Dancing Hess is trying to re-rally from fourth. AA Fornick and RB Richrath still battle it out for the minors.
Couple of long shots. All right, well.
Opening up. RB Feel the Burn.
Hello, Coach.
RB Feel the Burn. Gear down for Ernesto Valdez Jimenez. AA Fornick for second. RB Richrath. And
all right.
Dancing Hess in 1 minute.
So as we like to do, I'd like to go back and just see. What was that? I think it was just a first-time starter, wasn't it? Yeah. Got bet from a 20-1 morning line down to 5-1. I didn't see Rayleigh on there, Justin. Sneaky. Look, it says Jimenez. So I don't know when that changed. Steve, so much for oh. Top 3 GSRs, you got them, Ellen? Really? Hold on. Is that right? Oh, hold on here. I don't have all the. You're absolutely right. Look at that. I mean, you've got so that's 2 first-time starters that won. Can we just stay away? Can we just stay away from the Arabians, please? All right, so let's go to, we'll look at race number 3, the 6 horse. How's the pedigree? A 37 GSR and a 1% win. And won last time out at Zia Park in a 38 SOR. I would say that constitutes a long shot. Yeah, I mean, there's a number of ways of going on that. I mean, you can use the top 3 GSRs. You can use the top 3 Scotties. I mean, there's a number of ways of going. So what we're going to do, we're going to look at the horizontals. We're going to look at verticals, of course, but let's start looking at the start new wager. We're going to go to race number 2 and let's look at the pick 4. You guys down with that? All right. So we'll do $48 ticket. Well, I locked those races in, so that's why it's doing that. All right. So I'm going to clear all legs and regenerate. All right. So now there's a number of ways we're going to go. So for sure, 100% I am going to single the 5. Yeah, don't forget, everybody. Click the like, please. I know. Pick 4 time. I'm with you. All right. Okay, so again, you know how we do this. So you can either decide to I'm going to give you a number of ways of playing, right? So it's always easy to say after the fact, but what I'm going to do is I'm just going to tell you everything that I think I've learned about this card, okay? And so you guys make the decision. I'll give you some tickets that I think we'll use the ticket generator, and that's the way we'll do it all night long, and hopefully we can hit. What I really want to do is, that last race is an anomaly, I hope. I really wanted, like in craps, right? If you're going to win in craps, you have to let it ride. You can't go over and hit a number and then pull those chips off. If you really want to make good money, you've got to let that ride. You guys in? Are you scared? Don't be scared. All right. You know what? For a Saturday night, when you guys are usually partying, 211 people watching right now, that's good. Last week we got on YouTube's trending, I guess. And so all of a sudden they just sent a bunch of people and we had a huge show. $44 exacta for 2 first-time starters? Come on. Come on. Rigged. That's just absolute crap. Don't forget, we're going to have Chris Griffin on and talk about, we've got a pick six guaranteed mandatory payout in that pick six, 20 cent. You don't want to miss that. That's going to be really, really good. I've got a ticket in here for you. So, okay, you know I like the 1, 5, and 8, but here's some notes. So you guys want to see my notes? You can see my notes. You see, I'm not using the 4 in the horizontals, but I thought the 4 had a look in the verticals. Okay, but you guys know that I really do like the 5. I like the 5 a lot. I thought this horse. I think the horse is one of the one's fast. The reason I added the 1, not only because this is the Scotty long shot, but also because this one horse is very, very fast. But it's really hard to judge that speed from that track. How you doing, brother? Thanks for joining us. Appreciate that. Where are you from, Mr. Maroc? It's morning where you are. All right. Okay. Yeah. 1, 5, and 8 with 1, 2, 7, 8, and 9. All right. So I'm gonna on one ticket, I'm gonna cover the 1 and 8. The 8, I know the 8's got an outside post, but the 1 or the 5 horse just beat the 8 pretty handily. You see this race here on 11:21? They faced each other, and it wasn't even close. Now, the 8 did have the rail, and now gets outside, and that should make a big difference. And it is the top Scotty pick. Okay, I'm not trying to throw anybody off anything. I'm just telling you what I like. I like the 5. I hope that horse stays at 3-1. And don't forget the EE morning line too. Have you guys seen this? Are you guys fans of this EE morning line? I absolutely love it. Big fan. I'm enjoying the heck out of it. And we'll talk about more. I know we covered it last time on the show, but we'll talk about how to really use it, because it's not easy. It can get confusing, but if you use it properly, it can be good. 1, 2, 7, 8, and 9. You can see my notes right here on this race here. I told the 1 horse, if I didn't tell you guys, this 1 can close like a son of a gun. Like, look at this. Broke 11th in his first race and won by 2 1/4. Broke 11th and barely lost from the rail again here. I mean, this is a nice horse. Very nice horse. You guys are liking the morning line. You know what's funny? That was kind of like John came up to me and he goes, "Yeah, I created a morning line for us." And I'm like, "All right." So it's on the test site, and I start testing it, and I'm showing Justin a little bit, and all of a sudden Justin keeps saying, "Can you send me that?" I'm like, "Jesus, Justin, I take pictures of this stuff all the time." And then all of a sudden I started using it, and then what happened was, and I think I told this story a couple of weeks ago, there was a horse that was 20-1 on the morning line, and we had it at 9-2. So I look up, and there's 30 seconds before they're going in the gate, and I see this horse, and he's 20-1. I'm like, I'll put $200 on him. Put $200 to win on him, and he won going away. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that, but I think that, Coach, if you learn how to use it and not, I always say this. I would handicap for 10, 12 hours, right? When I was younger. Handicap at home with my form, drive up to Santa Anita or Del Mar, and I'd walk into the track, and I knew everybody at the track, right? And I'd walk to the track, and I got my form, I got all my notes. I mean notes. Like, have you ever seen Les Onaka's notes? Okay, mine are a close second, okay? So and then all of a sudden I'm like, "Hey, Eddie. Hey, Scotty, I heard this horse here. You're not going to lose, not going to lose." Okay. Oh, thank you. So by the time I got to my seats, I had 3 or 4 tips, right? I scrapped everything that I handicapped, right? So the point is, Coach, like, a lot of us are that way, and it's you have to get better about being able to take in information and processing it and letting it enhance you and not affect you, right? And I think this applies. So, especially if you play horizontals. You know, like the horse that was 20 to 1 in the morning line. If I was playing a pick 5 and I see that its EE morning line is 9 to 2, if you didn't see that it was 9 to 2, you might not use that horse. Because don't lie, you and I, all of us know that we use that morning line. The tracks know that we all use the morning line, even though it's a joke. It's a morning line odds maker that's just setting the line, and who knows? He's like this, going, "Oh, I think I'll put this guy at 9 to 2. I'll put him at 2 to." That's why the system. This is accurate. Or let me give you another way of looking at it. What are we booing? I see a bunch of boos, but I don't know why we're booing. Why are we booing? Sermon the dog. So the other way of using it is if the odds are too low and we have it at higher, then you might want to throw that out, because once it's too late, it's too late. All right. Okay, so this horse, I don't love the rail, but there's not 12 horses in the race, so there's only 9. If this horse gets a good trip, he could romp. I'll tell you that right now. This horse can run. All right. All right. In leg 3. Look at the 3 horses last 2 races at Sam. What do you mean last 2 races, Jay? Are you talking about like races 9 and 10, or are you talking about races 4 and 5 here? What's up, Robert? What up, Bill? Welcome. The 7. When you guys are talking cryptic here. Let's use here the 5 and 8 and 7. When you say where, use where, Justin. Humboldt's in the house. Weed City is in the house. You have any good strains going on right now, Bill? I know you do. All right, so the 3 horse past races times 2. Well, Jose, I appreciate that, but the information is there and it's fast, and we're still missing stuff. We're not there yet. We're going to get there, but it really comes down to interpreting the information and making the right decisions, right? Like none of us did, because I was probably leading us the ship and I failed us in the first race, but some of you had the top 3 GSRs and you did it right, and you did it. It was good. Not sure what the hell that payoff was. 5 and 8 in race number 2. By the way, I'm thinking that this horse might be a single. Why does that say 6? I don't want the 6 singled. I'll tell you right now. I love this. I love the 8. This is my best bet of the night right here. So, but I'm not saying you guys need to do that, but I think the 8 horse is going to romp, blowing by you. That's my best bet of the night. Thank you, Tom. We got more coming. Wait till you guys see the link feature that's going to go on here. Right here on the past performances, right here on the handy view. There's going to be a line right here, and you're going to click on it, and you're going to be able to see every horse that was in that past race, just like you see the race view and this handy view, right? You'll be able to see all this. You'll be able to see what the horse's win percentage was, who was the competition, all the different things. You'll be able to see that. That's coming. The mock race is coming. Bunch of other things. What track? I knew Gillespie is I believe it's Gillespie, Scott. It's a fair. I love the 8. I love this 8. This horse is tactical. He's good, been facing good horses. I love this horse. All right. Who scratched? Early, late runners on the site? Are you talking about pace? I'm not sure if you're talking about pace or not. Okay. In this race, guys, you can see I'm spread out. Here's the thing. This 2 horse is very fast. So what my concern is this 2 horse is going to press this 1, and they're going to go so fast. Now, Stuart Elliott's on the 1, and he definitely is good, but that was my concern. That's my biggest concern. So I decided to spread. Look at the GSR here on the 4. It's pretty impressive. Oh, my computer's starting to slow down. No. It's already starting to happen. I might not be able to show the live races because we need that VPN up. I might have to put that up. Yeah, I'm going to need to. Let's see here. There it is. Let's see if I can. Which was helping before to speed this up. Oh, God. So I'm finding out that Infinity likes to do this at night, which is great. We didn't drop, right? You guys still got me? You guys still have me? It's hard to you try to focus, Sam, when your internet's not working. Thank you, though. All right, we got 6 minutes of the race. You can't hear me? Okay. I wasn't sure. No one was saying anything. So, okay. So I'm going to probably have to deal with a slow internet. We'll see what happens. But so the 5 horse, it's very hard when you're clicking on stuff and you're trying to move fast and it's delayed. So I'm going to do the best I can. So you guys have noted, right? We've got the 1. Welcome, Andrew. Okay, so I'm going to lock that. All right, so I'm going to single the 5. You know what I might do? I might cover the 8 too. This 8 is just live, right? You can just tell, but he's live. So we'll go there. I'm spreading out in this race. And then I'm singling the 8 horse in race number 4. And I tried to show you this. We'll see if it'll let me do it. But the 4 horse has an amazing turf. Okay, there it is. You see that? So on the tabs, a 56 on dirt, a 71 on turf. Okay, the horse has never been on turf. So, I mean, when you're looking at a race where maybe you think the favorite is vulnerable, it might be an opportunity to get a price. Okay, so that's the ticket right there. Now, I thought I did an 8. I thought I added the 8 on there. Hold on. I know, David. All right, that's my ticket. $35 play. All right. All right, so I'm going to try to put this in. All right, so we're playing a pick 4 here, starting in race number 2. And I'm using the 5 and the 8 with the 1, 2, 7, 8, and 9, singling the 8 with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, and 10. Okay. And then I like the 5. I like the 5, 8. So I'm going to do an exacta 5, 8. I'll box. Actually, I'll box at 5, 8. All right. 5, 8, box. What's the big love for the 8? The horse is tactical. And I love the post. Has a lot of speed. The SORs are great. Been facing really good horses. And I think this horse is going to run a big one. And I don't really love the horses that are in the race. This Lucky Flash, I don't dislike Lucky Flash, but there's other speed in here. And you see the SORs, they're a little bit lower. Now, sometimes speed can cover for that, but I just think all my notes for most of these horses were just so I thought the 8 horse is great. I think the 8 horse is really live. And Justin makes a good coming in for, well, this horse is not coming in from Hawthorne, Justin, but a lot of the horses, you want to watch them coming in from Hawthorne because there's some pretty strong races that are at Hawthorne. All right, so I don't think I'm going to be able to put the race on. Because I've got the VPN up. I mean, and even with the VPN, my internet's just really. Well, I thought I put it. Maybe that's the problem. I thought I had the VPN up. Maybe I don't. All right. I'll have to look at that, Jay. I missed that. Sorry for the internet issues, guys. I mean, hi, Tegan. It's really hard to do this when you're having these issues. It's really, really hard. So bear with me. I turned on the VPN, which helped earlier, and then when we turned it off to watch the video, that's when it did it. But Chris Griffin's going to have the call here of the second. I like the 5, 6 to 5. I don't like 6 to 5, but this is a nice horse. Tactical speed, good. I'm just curious how much speed the 8's going to show. The 8's going to get a good trip. And how fast will the 1 be on this track? Oh, thanks, Tom. It's frustrating for me though, as you can tell. I mean, I wear my heart on my sleeves, but when you're having these internet issues and you're trying to do all this and you're trying to move fast and cover everything, and it's hard. Not to make excuses, but it's hard. No, Michael, we've partnered with Sam Houston, so um, we're it's called the Sam Houston series, so we're covering all their races.
Cowboy Breeze to the outside.
And so, okay, here we go. Come on, 5. Just break good. Beautiful gray.
And they're off. Speed from the outside.
8 broke very good.
So Shifty Henry up in the early mix with
I mean, I figured the 1 would show some speed.
Don't Blame Dexter is moving through the rail with Little Avenger. They line up now 4 on the front end.
But I thought that the 5 horse might be the fastest, but I will tell you this, with that kind of break and the 8 sitting in that position and nobody really pressing the 8 on the outside, it really favors the 8 right now, big time.
Is Shifty Henry. Shots off is in behind this pace, still off the pace. There comes Magic Bow, who's trying to rally, is going to be wide. Future Time had to check out of there. Don't Blame Dexter still got a nose in front. Little Avenger.
9's coming on the outside,
Henry making that 3 wide move.
but leveling off. No, 9's not going to be good enough. It's going to be between the 5 and the 8, it looks like to me. Nobody's really coming from behind.
Little Avenger to the outside of Don't Blame Dexter. Shifty Henry hasn't gone away.
I'll tell you what, the 1's running really good. We talked about the Scotty long shot and that speed, but the 8's running really good.
Don't Blame Dexter now back to third. Shifty Henry's taking lead. Little Avenger back to second inside the final 16. Shifty Henry now.
Post does everything. Like post is everything. 8-5-1. I mean, we only had 3 horses, so if you bet that properly, at least we had the horses, right? All right. So hopefully you guys had that. Came in 8-5-1. Justin, you got that? Justin's happy. I mean, imagine what we could do with an internet. So I don't even remember what I bet. I know I was kind of top heavy on the 5. Exacta box 5-8. I think I did it. I did a win on the 5 and 8, and I did an exacta box. We a big pick 4 had the 5 and 8. All right, you guys have that. $2 pick 4, 5-8 with 1, 2, 7, 8, 9 with my best bet of the night, the 8 with 1. So it's a nice pick 4. I got an exacta box, and I have to win on the 5 and 8. So the truth is, it was better for me the way it came coming in 8-5. That worked out better for me in the way I bet, anyways. You boxed that, Keith? Awesome. All 5 and 8. Yeah, that's awesome. Thanks, Jerry. That'll take the stress level down a little bit. Okay. There'll be a little bit of a delay, okay? What I'm going to have to do when I'm clicking on these things, I'm going to have to just click it one at a time. Thanks, Joey. I'm going to have to click one at a time and then just wait. So if you see me just slowing down, maybe I need to get a drink to I like to get going, I like to go fast, go track, but that's a good way to start. We're in we got our pick 4. We had the 5 and the 8. We covered ourselves. You got it, Rock and Ray. Remember, post is huge, guys. Right? The 8 broke perfectly. Sophie Doyle did a great job. I'm sorry, that wasn't Sophie. Who was on the 8? That was Raylu again. So Raylu's won the first 2 races. Holy crap, man. Could he lead the jockeys this year? You know, I talked to somebody who's in the know over at Sam Houston, and they told me they felt like Rayleigh was going to have a huge meet. So watch him all meet long. Watch him all meet long. Thanks, Jerry. It's really come a long way, hasn't it? I appreciate you saying that. You know, that's the most important thing. I know we're not where we need to be, for sure. We're not. We're missing. We don't have anything for pace yet, and not a speed number either. Speed numbers are not pace, guys. And I want to go back and I want to really see. I think that the formulator product for DRF is pretty good, right? Because you can at least go back, and I like that. And so that's why this feature is going to be really good. But you know what? Many of you just use your mobiles. That's amazing to me. Did you know that 75% of our customers are using mobile? It's incredible. So they could care less about the link feature. He didn't win the first? I think Rayleigh did win the first. We didn't have it correctly. Hey, Gary. All right, so hey, we got through that race. We did some verticals, we did some horizontals. You know, that's what I was kind of envisioning for the entire night, right? Is that we'd be able to do it like that. And then imagine we're just like riding this thing. So now we need to do a pick three. The problem with that is, do we get aggressive, like in craps, and single the 8, or do we spread in that race? So my son-in-law Austin is telling me that there's some outages in Fort Lauderdale is what's causing some of this, supposedly. But I don't know. I have to do something about this, though, because it drives me absolutely batty. So anyways, do you guys want to be aggressive, or do you want to should we spread our bets? You know, I mean, we can, how do you guys want to do it? Aggressive, Joey. I like your style. Press it, baby. Press it. You know what? You're invited, Joey. You're invited to Vegas. You're going to want to be part of my Vegas trips. Trust me. Listen, if there's anything I'm missing besides my kids right now being here in Fort Lauderdale, I am missing Vegas. You ask anybody, I'm Mr. Vegas. That's, you know, I think Vegas might be the only place I actually probably really loosen up, probably. Until I come home and I've lost my ass. By the way, too, really want to support Sam Houston. So let's support them there. And I'll tell you why. First of all, the racing is great there, but they are doing such a great job. The turf course, they're going a little bit light on the turf races early on because they want to preserve it. They've got the festival coming up, but in the latter half of the meet, you're going to see a lot of turf races. Their turf racing is fantastic. And I haven't decided whether I'm going to give you this information on the track and what I know about the tracks till next week. I don't know. I might tease you on this. I haven't decided yet. It depends on how nice you guys are. I might give it to you this week. I might make you wait. I don't know. I can't wait for Vegas too. It's just fun. And it's not always about the gambling too, right? If you got, that's right, Papa. Just call me Nick. For now on, it's Nick Papa Giorgio. How is this? Papa Giorgio. That's right. That's right. That was fantastic. Chevy Chase was the best. You haven't got even one pick 5 with EE in 2 months with many pick 4s. Angel, totally, I mean this with all the respect in the world. I really do when I say this. It's not EE, okay? It's all of us like have to make our right bets. So the information is here, and it's not going to win every time. So what you have to do is bet properly, and then you're going to win your fair share. You're going to lose your fair share and win. But the thing about getting odds is that you still win money. I lost all day today, every race I bet today, and I hit one exacta, and I'm way up for the day. You have to work on the betting. You have to. And I mean that with all, I don't mean any, it's like, it's not EE. Okay. And I'm not being defensive there either. It's just not. It doesn't matter what, forget EE, use Brisnet, use whatever tool you use. If you're not hitting because of them, you really think it's the system? It's not. Are there some systems better than others? You know what? Why do you think this is a subjective tool? I always tell everybody this. I meant that if you ask anybody, when I created this, I said, this is a subjective tool. This is not a tout service. The only reason we even added Scotty picks on here and Scotty's long shot was because if you guys remember, when I was first giving these picks away for free because we wanted to build up our subscriber base, I knew that you guys would be upset if we didn't have the Scotty picks there. So I brought the algorithm with it, and it's a great algorithm. But if you were to take those picks away, you would never say that there's any kind of tout in here. But the Scotty algorithms and the Scotty long shot algorithm is phenomenal. I mean, look at the Scotty pick. Scotty's top pick, 8-5. Oh shit! I just saw that right now. You see that? Look at that. What up, Fly Guy? Look, Scotty's top pick, 8-5. Scotty long shot 1, 8-5-1, cold. This isn't a one-time occurrence. This happens all the time. And I'm sorry, like to tout it, but look at this. It's an absolutely cold $42 trifecta. Who can do that? For those of you who've been doing it a long time, like me, where have you ever seen anything like that? Seriously, it's true. Even for the haters out there, tough. Angel, and this is why you have to watch the shows and really listen carefully. Here's the thing. There are 1,000 combinations and different scenarios in each race, right? And then you can watch how I'm playing each one. And you have to take notes and you have to find your own way of betting. And I'm working on the betting side of it. Believe me, one day, maybe it's a year from now, but you guys are going to have some betting tools on here. They're going to help you manage your budgets and give you suggestions. Believe me. So no, and that's a good point, right? So no, and believe me, I'm not bagging on Angel at all, because I've heard this a lot, and Angel's coming from a good place. I'm not trying. I'm the only reason I'm carrying on about this conversation is because when people unsubscribe from our site, we ask them. Some reply, most reply, and I would say 80% say they're not doing well, and so they'll be back. 20% say, no, 10% say that we're too high, that we're too expensive. And I think we need to do a better job, and we will, of giving packages for people, a different package for people that don't have a lot of money. And I'm going to do that. We just haven't done it yet, but we will, because not everybody plays as much as a lot of people, right? But the other 10% say, I'm not winning with EE. It's like somebody scratching a chalkboard. It's like, really? Were you winning when you were using the racing form? Were you winning when you were using Brisnet? No, I guarantee you weren't. But the point is, this isn't about just winning. Look at the tools. They're easy to use. They're fun. It's interactive. You got the ticket generator. That's why it's subjective and it's interactive. What handicapping tool is interactive? All right, I'm going to move on from it, but that's the point. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Mike. Oh, and John, the Scotty long shot. I mean, you guys see how sick that algorithm. By the way, if you don't know this, the Scotty algorithm is our #1 algorithm as far as ROI. It's only a -7% ROI after takeout. It's insane. It's so good. So good. So the Money Manager tool is a tool that Mike and I are creating using our ticket book. So you're going to be able to keep track of all your tickets. So right down here, you see where it says start new wager. After you generate a ticket, it's going to say save ticket. So you're going to be able to save this to your ticket book. So let's just say you're handicapping at night. you might have 10 tickets and you can save them. Then what's going to happen is in the morning when all the scratches come in, you'll be able to regenerate all those tickets based on your budget and the scratches. And hopefully one day you'll have a bet now button. You'll press bet now, but it's going to give you recommendations based on the budget. So you're going to sign something that's going to say, what is your budget per day? And you're going to say, I want to bet no more than $500 per day. And then you're going to initial and you're going to say, I agree to these terms. And we're going to put you on restriction. You won't even be able to get picks. You won't be able to use it. We'll give you your money back. That's one thing it's going to do. And it's going to put you on restriction for the day because, and believe me, I'm a steaming son of a gun. I steam. And somebody just needs to tackle me when I'm losing. I'm telling you. Oh, it's even better than that. There's so much more coming. I'm not even giving all the full information on that. But yeah, there's more coming. And by the way, you're going to be able to run and see, what am I best at? Am I best at exactas? Am I best at trifectas? What am I best at? Right? And then you'll be able to keep track of that. There's such good stuff coming, man. Can't wait to share that with everybody. You do, Coach. All right, so I don't even know. I'm going to read. I don't even. What did I win anything in the last race? I don't know. Oh God, this internet, man. So, all right. So I made a little bit of money. I paid for my pick 4, right? Sam Houston. We've got race 8. I'm not going to click too many buttons at one time. I'm going to just let it load. This is going to get worse. This is an absolute crock of dog shit. Okay. Now we're going to go on to race number 3. And you can see my notes up here, you guys, right? So the 1 horse, no speed on the rail, but can finish like a son of a gun. And right now you're getting 6-1. 6-1. Well, and that's my best bet of the day, Bill. I know you're a big fan of Mindy's, but yeah. I thought the 4 horse, so we're going to play verticals here, and we're going to play horizontals. I thought that the 4 horse had an exotics chance. I thought the 5 horse could sit a good trip. Luzzy's off the 9 to ride here, but the 7, and Justin, I haven't seen Justin here because you know why? He loves this 7 horse. I'm going to just tell you that right now. He loves the 7. Now, Lane Luzzy's off the 9, but I don't know if he got taken off the 9. I mean, you got Stuart Elliott. So maybe he got taken off. I don't know. The problem for me with the 9 horse is, I mean, George Bryan is only 4%, but the horse is a second Scotty pick. And let's see what the EE morning line is. I mean, the EE morning line doesn't look how good this is. So this is the regular morning line. You can see 5-1 on the 2, and we've got it at 3-1, 7-2. He's got it at 5-2. We've got it at 7-2. I mean, look how good this is. We've got it, the 8 horse at 6-1 and 6-1. The most impressive visually horse I watched in videos was this one. I'm just going to tell you that because you guys got to bet it the way you're going to bet it. Okay. So yeah, Vito, this is what we're going to do. So we're going to come back. Let's do I'll tell you what, why don't we just do our horizontal first? Okay. So we'll do that. Okay, so we know we're covering those horses. We know we're singling the 8, and then we hadn't covered this race yet. I covered, this is the turf race, right? And by the way, we're going to have Chris Griffin on after the 4th race. I think we might, Mike, we might not be able to get Chris on with the issues we're having. So, but I don't know. I highly, that probably wouldn't be a good idea, which sucks. We might have to just wait till next week. So you might want to talk to Chris about that. I wouldn't recommend it. Okay, in this race, remember I was showing you this 4-horse is like a huge difference on turf. Never been on turf. And then if the 1 and 2 go dueling to the lead, I'm going to give you something to think about. Again, I'm just going to tell you what I think of the race. This horse here, the 5-horse, low win percentage. This horse ran against the 1 and 2 last time out who dueled. Okay. So I don't think the VPN's on, Mike. All right, looks like it is. I'm going to disconnect it. We'll see. It was slower. It was slow before we did this VPN. So I'm going to disconnect it and we'll see what happens. I didn't like the 6. You like the 6 horse in the 5th race? I mean, he's Scotty's second pick. Something like that, right? Oh, I didn't like the 6. Listen, remember, you have to take a chance on beating horses. You have to take a risk, especially if you're going to make any money. You can add it if you want. I personally didn't love the horse, and I'm trying to beat it. So I don't remember what my reasons were now, but I did leave the 6 off on purpose, yeah. What's up, Adam? You could add the 6, okay? If you wanted to add that 6. It's 5-2 in the morning. Scotty's second pick, and it could win. No doubt. All right, so we've got 3 minutes. So, okay. I have no idea what that noise is, but I'm hearing a big thump. Well, I'm going to be at the Pegasus, Angel. And by the way, I think there's a daily double in here. We could do a daily double to the 8 as well. I'm probably going to do that, as a matter of fact, if I can get this screen to pop up. Yeah. All right, so I know I like the 1. I like the 2. The 7 horse, the 8, and the 9. So I'll do a daily double. 1, 2, 7, 8, and 9 with 8. And we're going to do a pick 3. 1, 2, 7, 8, and 9 with 8. I almost want to leave the 1 and 2 out of there. I mean, I'm going to. I'm not telling you guys. You guys might want to add the 6 as well, okay? This is just what I'm doing. I'm expecting a bomb in this race. That's just me. Okay. I am not telling you guys to do this at all. Okay? I'm trying to beat the favorites. That's just me. What up, Richard? Richie in the house. New York in the house. And you're listen, man. I'll tell you what, Richie. Look at you. You even figured out how to get on the chat. I like it. Hey, thank you, Andrew. Don't forget to hit the like button, you guys, please, and click the bell so you can get notifications. We're going to be doing this show. By the way, start it. If I can figure out this internet, I might do a show tomorrow morning. Would you guys be in for a show tomorrow morning? But we're going to do so starting next week, Thursdays for the Sam Houston series, Saturdays for the Sam Houston series, and then I'm going to do a Sunday morning show. So I'm going to do 3 shows a week. It could be fun. I've got to figure out this internet though, and we're going to figure it out this week. This is enough of this crap. What did you pick last race? You want to know what I picked, or you want to know what everyone else is doing? Okay, so I picked the 3, 4, 5, 9, 10. That's just what I played. 3, 4, 5, 9, 10. All right, they're loading into the gate. All right, hopefully we can watch it. Mike, that VPN, as you can see, if anything, it got worse. Stopping the VPN. It definitely got worse. It definitely didn't get better.
Good, at the gate. It's post time. Post time for today's.
Chris Griffin with the call of race number 3. I told you guys this 1. Watch the way this. I hope we get a good run with the 1. The 1 can close like a son of a gun. My top pick in the race though is the 8. And I know, Justin, I can feel you, Justin. I can feel you. I know you're all about that 7. Angela in the house? Miss Angela? Good luck, you guys. What up, Angela?
Tell me you love me.
I know. Unfortunately, if I unplug it, it'll. Thank you for that, though. If I do that, it'll take me off of the show, and I can't get back in. Because that would work.
All in line. All set. And
Wow, how about that 9 breaking like that?
tell me you love me breaks well from
The 1 did not break bad, really.
Also moving through his take charge woman.
Justin, you're in last right now. If this 1 gets through at the rail, watch out. I mean, I've not used to seeing him that close.
As they line up again on the front end, blue darter with a neck in front to the inside, starter blank, 3 wide, take charge woman, 4 wide, silver coin, 5 wide, Zoe's gold lady.
I mean, that's just insane how close. That horse is never that close.
Tell me you love me, and at the back, Miss Aggie Bling with plenty of pace to chase, 22.98, pumped up, pressured opening quarter. Inside is starter blank, outside is blue darter. Silver coin is moving up outside of take charge woman.
Here comes Justin though on the outside, but going to be wide. I don't know how you're going to catch the 5. The 1's the best closer in the race. I don't know how you catch the 1. But here comes the 4. Has he even asked the 1 yet? Look at this. It's in hand. God.
To go.
Knew that.
Sarna Bling
I told you guys.
Miss Aggie Bling is coming after her now, but Sarna Bling is now
Beast.
drawing away, taking all the
Beast.
way early at the rail and opening up. Sarna Bling.
Beast.
Miss Aggie Bling for second, true runner.
God, we got odds on that horse too. That horse broke 11th in its first and third in its last start. It's insane. That was some good shit right there. I'm only pissed off that and 6-1. 6-1. Wow. 6-1. Look at that. Whoa, guys, you see this? Uh-oh, we could be back in business. We seem to have internet right now. Whoa, 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 whoa. I could be happy again. Now it might be time for a drink. My coffee's almost done. We have internet. We might be up all night long. When's the, what well, maybe we'll play some Sha 10 afterwards. What do you guys think? All right. Holy crap. They got this is bullshit with this internet though. Seriously. It's just wrong. All right. Oh, you got the I'm so glad you by the way, thank you for telling me that. When you like that's all I care about. Like I didn't bet the one in that way. I got a daily double. You got that too, Jeff? Sweet. I mean, that's what you guys are listening. You guys always listen anyways, but that's the key for me, right? I'm just gonna kind of rattle. You know how I am. I just get blah 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 blah. I'm gonna just tell you guys what I like. Jack and Mike fixed it. You guys did? Sweet. Whatever you did, that's fantastic because this is like a night and day for me. It's really freaking tough when you got like a 20-second delay. Wow. It's a big difference for everybody too. And then you guys are just listening and then you bet how you bet. That's just awesome. And then come back and say, hey, I bet this or I did this. That's awesome. Oh, you caught a $35 horse, Richie? Sweet. I cannot believe we got 6-1 on this horse. That's just sick. I'm only mad I didn't bet it. You guys know I really liked it, but I want to blame Justin on this. Justin got me all on the 7 horse. It did run good though. Justin, you know I didn't really like this 2, but I used the 2 because he's Scotty's top pick. And if the Scotty top pick beats me, everyone's gonna crucify me. I almost feel like I have to use the Scotty picks, right? It's because I had somebody after a show say, you singled a horse that wasn't even in your top Scotty picks and didn't even use the top Scotty picks. He wasn't too happy with me. I had to try to explain what happened. Oh, wow. Good job, Mike, Jack. The sign gone? We don't have a sign on the finish line? I hope we do. We're supposed to. It's supposed to be for the entire meet. You don't see the sign? I didn't see. I highly doubt they would take that sign down. Oh, it's so nice to have internet. Unofficial 6 or 1-7. That is just absolutely huge. And if the 8 wins, which would be fantastic, got the daily double. We've got a pick 3. $49 exacta. Awesome. So you guys are able to see that, or the EquinEdge sign is not on the finish line? You for sure? Are you sure? It should be to the left of the Sam Houston sign. I cannot believe that horse went off at 6-1. When the top Scotty pick is not the favorite, it only wins like 18% of the time. It doesn't win often. And that's what happened here. The 2 horse and the Scotty long shot ran good. So we'll see results will come in here soon. What do you got, Brian? If the Scotty pick is not the favorite, it wins way less of the time, but it pays more. So Brian, you are live to the 8 and 10 in the next for the double and the pick 3. Nice. Yeah, I miss Los Al. I felt like me and Jose created a nice show there, but um, I don't think I was the type of person that they wanted for their show. You know what I mean? Like I'm kind of rough around the edges, and so I mean Sarge is like really good. Caleb's amazing. I'm more of an analyst, and they had me on the host side. But I thought that me and Jose had some great dialogue about it, just pure handicapping. I felt like we created something different in that show because, of course, Dave and Les were fantastic. And but I thought we created something nice. But I don't think TVG was after they we did that show for a little bit over a year, me and Jose. So but something happened and they took me off of the show, off of that, and they were putting me on other things, but I didn't want to drive out to LA. You can't be, Colin, you can't be on the same device at the same time because it defeats the purpose, and then everyone would just share, and we are in business to try to make money. So that's why we do that. Yeah, I miss Les. Les was phenomenal. I have a story about Les. And Les and I are friends. So one of the first times I was on the show, I was trying to prove myself, and so Les Les starts giving me a hard time about one of my horses, the horse I liked, and I didn't say anything to him, because it's Les Onaka, but I didn't like his horse at all, and so he starts giving me a hard time on my horse, saying your horse is not going to run. And I said Les, and I was dead serious. I said not, and this was on air. I said not only is my horse going to win, but your horse is actually going to come in last. And he was like flabbergasted. He goes, and I was being competitive, but not spiteful or nasty because I love Les, but just being competitive. And he's like, well, are you willing to bet on that? And I'm like, yeah, what do you want to bet? And he goes, well, let's bet dinner. I'm like, dinner, it's on. My horse won. His horse actually came in last. So the next time we were on the show, he started being competitive with me. I said, well, you still owe me dinner. You never bought me dinner after losing the last bet. And he got mad. He goes, I'm not playing this game with you. So it's really not the forum for that show. I'm like, this is more me, right? These guys are just so articulate and so good, but yeah, no. But what? I will say this. I don't even like taking pictures. So I challenged myself to be in front of a camera and then host the quarters. The first day they asked me to host the quarters, I was like, are you serious? I'm an analyst. I don't know how to host. But I fought my fears, and I think it went pretty good. So thanks for asking. But I have great memories of it. I really do. TVG was great. The last time I talked to Les was about 6 months ago, and he was just kind of stabilized. I told you guys this one horse. I'm only pissed off I didn't bet it. I told you. 1420. Do you know how big that is for our pick 4s, our pick 3s? Man, if this 8 horse could win for us, what's his odds right now? 7-2. That's great. That's great. And nobody's really getting bet. The 1 horse is 7-2, bit of an overlay, right, on the EE morning line. I think it's great. Look at the 6 horse. 6 isn't getting bet. That's a great sign for us. A great sign. I know one of you said you used the 10 horse as well. you know, have feelings about the 10. I had mixed feelings about the 10 because let's see here. You know, first of all, the horse is dropping in class, but when you're on that outside post going 5.5 furlongs, unless you are really, really fast, you got to visualize what that trip's going to be like, right? So you're going to be wide. You know, it's going to be very, very difficult. So I do think the horse is going to close. I'm not sure it's going to be enough to win the race. I'm not sure it's going to be enough to win the race. And Ronnie Cravens is really good on the turf. He's got a turf horse later on that coming up in the 6th race that I kind of like. I think we could get a price. I'm hoping, man, if we get this 8 to win this race, it's going to pump me up. 3-1 right now. 3-1. So, all right. So we know we got to do a pick 3. So let's just do a pick 3. I can't believe we have internet right now. I'm stoked out of my mind. I will. Absolutely let us know. So the mobile goes away about 20 minutes before the race. It just shows the live line. I'm not sure, Vito, what you mean. What do you mean it goes away? What does that mean? Brad, are you listening to this? Yeah. I mean, the horse is dropping in class, and anytime that happens, and it's a Scotty long shot on top of it. Oh, you did, Adam? You made a bet on that Charlestown. We're on the we haven't, you know, look, we're doing one track tonight. We don't need to go anywhere else. We're going to support Sam Houston and get those pools up and hopefully win, take down some money. So far so good, right? The only race we lost was the Arabians. 2 first-time starters with an exacta that paid $44. Couldn't see that. You can't see the EE morning line. Oh, okay. I think I heard that before, Brad. I don't know if you're listening, but I heard that as well. And you might have heard that too. So we got to get that fixed. Daryl, after this race, we will start looking at the pick 6, okay? For sure. Yeah, I definitely. You know, when you have a track that's like the management is going all out to make things great, and we got to support them. All right, so we'll get that fixed, guys. Thank you for letting us know. You know, could somebody? I think Brad, you're listening, right? If you are, I'm sure you are. Let me know. Text me. But we've got to fix that the E morning line on mobile. That's not working. You're gonna go to Sam Houston, Tom? Yeah. I bet it last night. I didn't have any luck last night. Here's the thing. I don't see any reason to really play too many favorites because you got horses coming in from everywhere. This racing is tough. So does the 9 have a chance? Let's look. Oh, I thought so. I mean, we used it. Seems to like 5.5 furlongs, and I put can get a piece at least. I thought the 9 was live, and we've got this horse, right? Yeah, we're gonna do that, Jim. We're definitely gonna do a rolling pick 3. We've got a little bit of time, so I'm trying to space things out a little bit. We did use it, right? All right, so let's look at this. So I got $830 back on that exacta. Made a little bit of money on the win. We've got we played a rolling pick 3. If the 8 wins, we're looking pretty good. And we have the 8, and we have well, I singled the 8. Okay. We didn't use it. So we have a decision to make whether to key this horse right now. Hold on, make sure I'm in the same race. So, okay. Well, I love the 8, but I thought the 9 horse deserved a good look. I'll tell you what, we're looking really good right now. When you consider the 1 horse is not really getting play, the 6 horse is not really getting play, that really is opening the door up right now for me. Okay, and I didn't love those horses. So I would look really, you could do, so we could do something like this, right? Mike, I don't know if you're on this, but it seems to be slowing down a little bit again. But okay, so all right, so you could do something like singling the 8, and then so I put that the 4 is a price play as well, and the horse is getting bet. So you could do something like this. Right? Now, so the internet has slowed down again. Mind-boggling to me. Okay, so you see is a $20 play here for a buck. Now, you could come back, and just in case the 8 doesn't win, and you could come back and do a 1, 4, 6, 9, 10 with 8, with 1, 4, 6, 9, 10. You could do that. Okay, that's one way of playing it. I hope you're right, Justin. I hope you're right. We've got 9 minutes. Okay, so that's the horizontal. The vertical, excuse me. And so now let's just do a horizontal. So we're gonna do a pick 3, and we're riding it. We get by this, we're looking pretty amazing. All right. So in race 5 what I have. I'm covering all those horses. Well, on my ticket, I didn't even cover the 1 and the 2. I threw it out. I think the 1 and the 2 are gonna. I don't like the 2 at all. First of all, the 2 has 0 turf breeding, but the horse is fast as hell. I'm going to give it some love because I want it to burn out the 1. That's all I care about because the 1's stuck on the inside. And then, so there you go. So it's up to you. I'm going to do 3, 4, 5, 9, 10 personally. And then in this race, okay, I'm going to give you another one of these. This 1 horse can run its ass off. Bobby Brinkley. Okay? It's on the morning line. It's 7-2. It's the horse I like the most in the race. But it's got the rail. Same type of situation. Not as good as the other one, but this horse can run. I watched the video of every race for this horse, and he might be the best horse in the race, and he's faced better horses, okay? So I'm gonna throw that out there right now. I might even single this horse if I was playing smaller. I would do the 8 with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 10, or I might throw the 1 and 2 out. Or I might spread out in this race on a separate ticket, right? And then single the 1. So you could do something like that as well. So you're at least, if the 8 loses, you're still going. That's not a bad idea, actually. And on a bigger ticket, I might just single the 1. So yeah, so I'll show you. I'll kind of show you what that looks like. You guys get the gist of it, though. Thanks, Bo. Okay, so all right, so the betting's going to kind of look for me, right? Again, do your thing, but you're going to see kind of how I'm playing this. We've done pretty good here in the first 3 races. I mean, we've covered ourselves with verticals, but we've got horizontals. Gosh. All right. Wager. I mean, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to bet the 8 to win. Man, we were so good there for a second. Adam, I like the 9. All right, so now, as far as the verticals go, I'm gonna do well, I already got the 8 to win, so I'm gonna do 1, 4, 6, 9, 10 over the 8. That's how I'm gonna play that. 6, 9, 10. So I'm gonna do an exacta just as a cover, just in case we don't, don't continue on with the horizontal. So I'll do an exacta, 1, 4, 6, 9, 10 over the 8. Okay. You know what? Let's see, what are the odds? 1's 5. Oh, the 1's 5 to 1. Man, they're just not getting any love. All right, I'm gonna do that. And then I'm gonna do 1, 4, 6, 9, 10. And I'm gonna do a trifecta. Eight with 1, 4, 6, 9, 10. You guys are watching this, right? You got this. All right, and I'm gonna do that for $10. All right, so now pick 3. So I'm gonna first do a 1, 4, 6, 9, 10. I'm not gonna use the 1 and 2. 3, 4, 5. Now, this is me. This is me. I'm not telling you to leave the 1 and 2 out. I hate the 2. But the 1's going to be the favorite, okay? But and he could romp. He could win by 5. But I'm going for bigger money. And I'm singling the 1. I'm singling the 1. Okay, so then I'm going to do a pick 3 again. I'm going to do a bigger one now. I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to do the 2, 3, 4, 5. No, not the 2. 3, 4, 5, 9, 10. And I'm singling the 1. So now I'm just going to do a bigger ticket just in case that does hit. So now I'm going to do a smaller ticket with the 8, 3, 4, 5, 9, 10 with the 1, 2, 3, 6, and 8. Okay? You guys get all that? Well, I covered my bet is all, Michael. But I've got the 8 on almost everything. All right. So we obviously want the 8. Man, it was working so good. Got excited there for a second.
Hey.
Hey.
There's a few things that Jack said we could try. I don't know how much.
Well, what did you guys do? Because it worked.
Nothing. We just
went into StreamYard and we just touched a couple of things on our own settings, and then all of a sudden your audio came back. So we thought we fixed it, but it's definitely something slowing down your internet. Jack said the VPNs, you never want to use VPNs when you're streaming because they interfere with a lot of stuff.
Okay.
So that's one thing. The other thing is it may be automatically connecting to your Wi-Fi instead of the wired connection. So he recommended clicking, you know, the little Wi-Fi bars at the top right of your screen to the left of the battery, the Wi-Fi bars.
Okay.
You can click that and turn Wi-Fi off.
If it does, then we're done.
No, it won't, because the broadcast stays going as long as no one hits end broadcast. I'm in StreamYard too, so the broadcast won't end.
Okay, so I'm gonna.
If it stops working, you can just turn the Wi-Fi back on and come back in.
So turn off Wi-Fi. All right, let's try it. It's off.
Continue running, and you're unwired. Are you on speaker?
Yeah. So that really didn't help. It's about the same.
The only other option is the VPN.
Well, I turned the VPN off already. The VPN was good initially, but when I turned it on, once we were already on, it didn't work. Oh, maybe this isn't bad. Let's see. Yeah, I turned it off though, so. Okay. Well, this seems to be okay. It's a delay, but it's okay. Is there? So are we going to be able to figure this out ever? Because this is like I don't know what to do because it just keeps on happening. Okay. All right. Thanks, bud. Bye. All right, you guys. No, you can't reboot. I know, Rodney, because if I was to reboot, I wouldn't be able to get back in. So we just have to deal with it. It's gonna probably come back and forth, and
Field is at the gate.
I'm gonna try that, John. I thought supposedly I have like incredible, I paid for that. So, but there might be something higher, which I'm gonna do immediately and get it done. So, all right, let's get this 8 in. God, how amazing would that be if this 8 was to win?
And one come out of the front of the gate there. Jaime's Little Fear. Still 2 back as well. And stalemate. Jaime's Little Fear back around. Stalemate to the outside. All in line. All set. And stalemate. Also blowing by you is up in the early mix. And towards the inside now, kitchen match. And at the rail is Lucky Flash 4 across the track once again. It's going to be kitchen match with a nose in front. Blowing by you is 3 wide. Scooting through at the rail, still Lucky Flash with room. Stalemate's going to be 4 wide. In behind this early paces Isabel's Joy. Further back there in the green silks comes Jaime's Little Fear. Yellow silks to the inside for Reef Sakes. Bitty Brit towards the back of the field. Viva La Secreta and Mucho Mas is at the back of the field. Lucky Flash has the lead, but here comes Blowing By You, and also here comes Stalemate. Purple Silk is making a 3-wide move. Isabel's Joy was off the pace. In behind that battling group, 22.50 was that opening quarter mile. They're inside the quarter mile pole. Lucky Flash hugs the rail, now kicks for home. Stalemate is now 2 wide. Isabel's Joy. Stalemate is challenging Lucky Flash, who still has heart on the inside, but here comes Isabel's Joy up on the outside, and a late run for Reef's Sake as well. Isabel's Joy got the jump for Reef's Sake is running on. Isabel's Joy is now drawing away. It's going to be Isabel's Joy at 5-1. Stalemate for second.
3, 10, 4. 10 ran big. 8 just didn't, he was in between horses and didn't get there. Ah, that sucks. All right. You know, I honestly didn't like that horse, but, and it's, Stuart Elliott was on the horse, 5-2, really didn't get bet. Coming in from Churchill Downs, bled last time out, but whatever the issues were, they figured it out. I know. All right, so that's right. We're gonna we'll restart to. We're gonna look at the pick 6 as well. That's a 20-cent play. On what, Christina? We were all about the 8 in that race. We bet the one in the last race. Well, all right, let's go to, we were all over the 8, Christina. The 8 didn't win. We needed that 8. I know, Justin. All right, so Mike, you're gonna have to tell Chris that there's no way we can have him on. We'll have to wait till next week. All right, so let's do a pick 6. 20-cent play. God, that sucks. All right, we're gonna do. I'm gonna say an $80 ticket, okay? And you guys can take some single some other horses. You know, maybe be a little bit more aggressive. All right, so we know. Okay. I'm not covering the 2 personally. If you want to cover the 2, we will. We will. That's why you have to play the verticals as well. So if you don't hit your horizontals, the 10 pressured the 8. The 8 wasn't good enough. I really liked that 8 too. It just didn't run. Sunrise Kitten is a horse that I have a note on. Let's see what I put. Broke bad, broke horrible. We can see that. And then here, it was too tough. So what I said was, if you throw out these last 2 races, then this horse ran pretty good over at Ellis Park. I mean, it certainly fits in here. And if you're going to take Speed Horse, you're going to take the 1 horse. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to eliminate the 2, and I'm going to use the rest of the horses because I don't want to be out in the beginning. So I'm going to throw the 1 in there. The 2 has 0 turf breeding. I'm not using him. Okay? In leg number 2. Yeah, exactly, Bill. It's your fault. Is it more to the left? Now, I could take a risk here and single the 1. Could do that. But here's the ticket, though. This is the ticket that I've come up with so far. Okay, right there. It's a $108 play. In race 8, I'm singling impact player. Here's the thing about this horse, right? So you got small connections on the 2-horse Catch the Devil, right? Mike Netherland wins at 10%, Ernesto Jimenez 8%. But this horse has been running on turf, been facing better horses, has some tactical speed, but do you really trust that? Top Scotty pick, top win percentage. The 4-horse, my note on the 4 was, I think the horse is going to have the lead, but he literally stops every time, but he might not stop tonight because this might be that easy of a group. And he's getting 6 furlongs. And then the 3-horse is a Scotty Longshot and had trouble last time out. Bored out the time before that and dueled. I think this horse can rate some. So I think it's those 3 horses. If it's not those 3 horses, I don't know who it is. I'm not sure. You guys hear me okay? So there's many ways you can go here. One of them is maybe single this 1 horse. You know I like it. You guys hear me? Okay. Thank you, coach. I think I'm hooked up with the rest of the neighborhood, and that's what's happening. Thanks, Joey. Yeah, I mean, guess one of these days will get me a direct line. So there's a couple of ways that I'm going to go on here, right? So I'm going to single the 1 Bobby Brinkley on one of my tickets. I'm going to play a couple of them. And then I'm going to single impact player on another one. I like this horse tonight. There's a lot of speed in this race, and this horse can rate. I think this horse wins this race. I really do. I think this 7 horse, I like this 7 Bourbon Cowboy as well. And in the last race, I'm using the 2, 3, and 4. And some people might single the 2 horse Catch the Devil. I have a hard time with connections like that don't win very often. Oh, that's right. Good point, Jay. Just in case. Jay's point. Jay's correct. And including the 6 horse in the first leg. Okay. Now, if you don't want to play that big of a ticket, do this. Okay. Single the 1. Okay. That's a $25 play. That's more up your alley. You know, Oldie, I don't know, man. I have so much fun doing these shows normally, but with these issues with this internet, man, it makes me not want to do another damn show. Maybe the team will get the internet working. You got it, James. They are. I get it, man. A lot of people say that same thing. It takes some time. I get it. I appreciate you checking it out. So, some people they've been doing it a long time and they want to, they use a form and more power to them. I tell you what, I don't know about you guys, man, but it just hurts my eyes. I mean, I'd spend hours and it takes so long to process all that where you don't have to do that. In race number 7, you can go a couple of ways, okay? We've got 14 minutes before the race. Okay. So you have this maiden special weight. You got this Vegas guy who's a huge win percentage of 53%. So here's what I think happened. Bye, Angela. So on 10-4, this horse got a second place finish. I don't think the race was that strong. Broke last, moved up, didn't run good, or ran good. Then comes up, I think this race was tough. Look at the SOR of 56 on 11.5. I think two things going on here. One, I think that last race was too tough on 11.5 for this guy. And I also think they didn't want 7 furlongs. Now it gets back to 6 furlongs, gets an easier group here, okay? That's the first thing. Second thing is, I was interested in this 3 horse, this first-time starter, and Todd Fincher is a really good trainer. You can see at 20%. And this horse has got some really nice works and has a 16% win. Okay. And then on the 8 horse, you're talking about a horse they paid $300,000 for. Oh, by the way, too, on the 3, they paid $20K for him, but 34% with first-time starters maiden special weight. Thank you, Justin, for that info. Here's the thing about this horse. They paid $300K for him. Mom wasn't much. It was okay. Mom was not terrible, but it's her first full to run. The problem is, why would you take a horse, $300,000 if you're Asmussen, Stone Street Stables, and bring this horse, no disrespect to Sam Houston, but for a purse of $36,000 when you can run at some of the big tracks for purses of $70,000, $80,000. And I went and did some history on this. A lot of times these horses don't win for Asmussen when he runs them here. This horse has been training at Louisiana Downs. Why? Right? So I don't know. I'm having a little bit of a hard time. I was using the 1, 3, and 8. I'm not saying that Bear Bryant can't win. Paid $300,000. Maybe she can, or he can, but leaning against. And I always tell you guys too, if you want to hit big scores, you have to leave favorites out. You have to leave the favorites out. In race 9, I wasn't sure whether the 1 could clear. I thought this was a tough race. I wouldn't be surprised if the 8 wins, who's the top Scotty pick. I was using the 2 and the 7 because I had to cut back somewhere. But I think I would probably, if I could spread, I would probably spread here. I would probably use all these horses that I kept up on the screen. I'd probably do that. And I might do that. We've got 10 minutes before the 5th and the pick 6 over at Sam Houston. Now, I initially threw this 3-horse out, but he's 19%. And I don't want you guys to, lose in the case this horse wins. This horse won for Steve Asmussen for $5,000. That was a weak group, but the horse did it easy. Very easily. Has a little bit of back class. Maybe there's something there. Has a good win percentage. Again, that's my style to do that, but you might want a 3-horse, okay? I'm telling this not this three this if this race I cannot. First of all, the 1-horse is 3-1 right now. Anybody else surprised at that? The 2-horse is 17-1. I told you this 4-horse is all bred for turf. He's 15-1. If I had right now to just pick 1 horse in this race, give me 2. It'd be the 3 or the oh no, I like the 5 too. You see what I'm saying? It's too bad we aren't alive in that daily double and that pick 3 or that pick 3. Gosh. I mean, it's just ridiculous. I mean, I can't play a horse unless the rest of the field is terrible, and it's not. I can't play a horse like that. The fact that this horse is 3-1 right now tells you a lot. I just think there's a crap load of speed. This 2 is fast. Now, if you were going to tell me that the 1 was going to clear easily with Stuart Elliott, I'd be all over that horse. So Steve Asmussen, Stuart Elliott, 3-1 right now? Crazy. Let's look at the GSR. So you've got, I mean, the 6-horse, I mean, he can win. I mean, there's no doubt. 50 GSR, ran at Tampa Bay, coming out here. Michael's a fantastic trainer. So what I'm gonna tell you is I like the 1. I like the 1, Bobby Brinkley, but I think the race is wide open. But I do, if I had 1 horse in that race, it would be Bobby Brinkley, okay? So I'll tell you that. I'm a little concerned about the 1 horse here, and I like the 3-horse, Burn DeBoss. But the 1 could win easily too. And then who knows about the 8. I like the 7 best in this race number 8, but if you get, you can go past this and then you have a wide open race. Aside from the 2 and the 1, look at this. So if you're going to go past the 7, the 3-horse could go gate to wire. The 4-horse seems to need the lead. The thing about the 4, Verrazzo's first, 4 wins. All these other horses, they don't, I mean, this horse has 4 wins in 1 second and 5 tries. The Scotty Longshot is the 6. And Leslie jumps aboard. Frank Lucarelli is the trainer. So can the 4 rate? Going to need to. This horse, look at this. This horse is not as fast as the 3. No way. But I don't know that the 3 can get 6 furlongs going that fast. So I don't know. So I was kind of hedging with Impact Player from that post, getting a good trip. Tactical. All right, we've got 5 minutes. So let's all right, so we got to do a pick 6. Bobby Brinkley is the 1. Oh, and that's the Bourbon Wisdom. 3, 4. I think the 5-horse Radiant Kitten. I'm not going to be surprised by a really good effort. You guys see what I'm doing? You know, this, I was either going to cover the 7 or I was going to cover an all, but I might just do this. And who did I like in that last race again? Oh, 2, 3, and 4, right? 2, 3, and 4. So that's going to be my ticket. I'm going to go ahead and single the 1 in the second leg. That's what I'm going to do. And then I'm going to do a rolling pick 3 as well. I want to get back on the train. Because you know what? If we do get the 3 or 4 or 5 to win, then it's going to be huge. I'm going to take a chance with the 1. So that's how I'm going to play that. And then I'm going to do a daily double to my 1. I'll do that for 25. All right. We all good? Things seem to be a little bit faster. We'll see. All right, so no, Mike, I don't think we need to reboot. It seems, don't ask me why, but it seems to be faster right now for whatever reason. Yeah. So something just changed right now. So that's good. All right. In this race, again, I thought the 1 and 2 were going to duel. The 1's the horse to beat. I know he hasn't been getting play, but he's getting bet late right now. I'm leaving him out. I'm going for prices. That's just me. I want to see you guys win, you know, but I think look at the 9 at 9-2. This is the horse the Scotty Longshot. I've been saying this horse all along, and I'm not going to be surprised by the 3 running a big race. I think if the 1 and 2 go dueling, I also think the 5's going to sit a really good trip. Yeah, I think so. Chris Griffin calling for the race. So the pick 6, 20-cent denomination, $59,000 carryover. It's going to be huge. Mandatory payoff tonight, guys. So I'm taking a chance with the 1 horse in the next race. But
space coverings must be worn properly at all times throughout Sam Houston Race Park, unless you are eating or in the act of drinking.
That's what I do, right? To get away without putting the mask on, I just eat all day long. You ever do that on a plane? They're like, you have to be eating, right? So I'm just like, give me some alcohol, give me some food, and the entire time, or maybe when the stewardess is away, I'll put my food down, and the minute she gets up and starts walking by, I'm like, I'm eating again. 1-1 double.
The Houston Racing Festival. Runner stepping onto the John B. Connolly turf course, approaching the gate.
Daily double. Yeah, just, you know what? Just as a cover, I think you're probably right. You and me both, Brian. You and me both. Well, the internet's working right now for whatever reason. We've pretty much done everything we can do at this point, right? We've got a pick 6. Do we do a pick 3? I think we did do a pick 3. What about a 1-1-1 pick 3? Right? That could happen. Yeah. Yeah, definitely, Jay. We're going to know about the 1 horse almost immediately. Is Jose Alvarez on the 2 horse going to go flying to the lead? I mean, what other chance would he have of even winning? Or is he going to let the 1 go? I don't know. Justin, you're on the 10. I can't say that this 10 Lane Leslie's aboard 20-1 morning line 10-1. I don't like the post. I'll say that at all. I don't like the post. But I think the 10's going to be in the money. I tell you what, this is real money on the 9. Many people think this 9's going to run. All right.
Get behind the gate, set to load.
My daughter Lexi said that I need to bet Sunrise, the 9 horse. So I'm going to do an exacta 9 with 1, with 3, 4, 5, 6, 10 in Lexi's honor. All right. Good luck, everybody. No, you're right, Jim. You're not necessarily wrong. But if we hit it though, Jim, it's going to be a lot of fun. But you're right. They are wide open. I had talked to Justin earlier, and I'm like, I don't even know if I'm going to take anything and single it. Maybe the best play is just to spread in every race and not have a single. And I might take that approach next week. You're not wrong. Thanks, Ray. You like the 7, Michael? You need a cigarette, Adam. Yeah, I haven't seen the EE sign. I guess they moved it over, huh? You know what I did notice, Mike? The sign where it says EquinEdge.com is white. And so when they flash at night, the camera on the winner's circle, not the winner's circle, but on the finish line, it kind of gets a little fluorescent. So maybe that's it. Do you see why I didn't love the 10? Look at that post right there. But I don't know. I mean, and I don't think the 10 really has that much speed. I'm curious, the beginning of the race, come on 2, go to the lead, fly, just fly. Do not give this one an easy lead. And he didn't. Go. Don't give it. Come on, push. And the 6 even goes. I'm not hating that. I think that's going to be pretty fast. And those are the 2 favorites too. But the 1 had to ask to get that. 23-1 is extremely fast. I want to see this half. I'm hoping it's going to say 46. Ugh, God, they really slowed up. That's the 9. Look at the 9 right now on the outside. I told you I like the 5 horse, and he's sitting on the rail real nicely.
Urban Wisdom well into the far turn right now. Seems to have put away Bronx Rumble, who's going to need to have to re-rally from there. Radiant Kitten, Flexati is starting to re-rally.
Did not see this 2 running like this. The 1 stopping, so it's going to be who can get there, and the 10 just went, somebody just went crazy wide. Here comes the 4. Come on, 4. Go, 4. All turf, baby, all turf. All the way. All the way. What did we say about this 4? What did we say about this 4? All turf. You see that GSR and the GSR on the 4? Did you guys see that? Son of a biscuit. 30 to 1. All GSR right there. Could never have had that horse. Holy crap. I don't think I got, did I win anything? No, I don't think I won anything on verticals. You guys got to see that. Like that was, I don't know whether to look at the GSR plus right now or my wagers, but I don't think I won anything. But gosh, why couldn't that 8 have won that race? Look at this though. Look at the GSR. Horse looks like absolute not good. But look at that. The dirt number 56 and the turf. Whenever you see such a big difference like that, it's huge. And that's the only way you had that. 34 to 1 on that horse. Wow, GSR all day long. Yeah. Now I need the 1. I know. Wow. I mean, this big if this 1 wins. If that 8, can you guys now, thank you so much, Trevor. If that 8 would have won that race, we're playing that craps and we're going for it. But if that 8 would have won, we would have hit every wager. It just didn't happen. It just didn't happen. But that's a drag, especially when you get a 30 to 1 shot. Can you imagine what those payouts would have been for all of us? I don't think I've got anything on the vertical wagers. I think I lost every vertical wager. If the 1 would have been second, but I don't think he got second. Well, how about our pick 6? How are you guys feeling about having that that horse in your pick 6? So we got a pick 6, pick 3, daily double, but nothing on the verticals, unfortunately. Nothing on the verticals. I wouldn't even have known what to do on the verticals, honestly. I love the GSR, man. You had 10 to win, oldie, on that 4? Good job. Oh, sweet, Michael. Way to go. It came in 4. I hated the 2. I could never have had that. That horse has no turf. Isn't that amazing? The horse has the most turf breeding and then one that has no turf breeding. Lexi, you can't pick horses anymore. That's awesome. I'm glad you got that. That is just incredible. That is really incredible. That's all GSR. Look at this horse. He's a 2% to win. And he looks like it. And if you looked at his SOR, faced weak horses, the only way you have this horse is the GSR plus. That is it. Look at that. His last race, he faced a 34 SOR. I would have thrown this horse out if it wasn't for this right here. And the GSR 68. You were all over the 10, Justin? Wow. Incredible. That just absolutely incredible. Wow. Well, everything is to the 1 right now. Had everything to the 8. I'd have $20,000 in my account right now if that 8 would have won that last race. I had daily doubles, pick 3s. A lot of us did, right? You saw the sign, Jesse? 4, 2, 10. 4-2-10. God, I just knew it. I knew that was a spread race. And the 2 went to the lead at first, then kicked back, and then the 6 went and helped us with the 1, dueling with the 1. Just felt so strongly that that horse was vulnerable. Yeah, we all would have had that, huh? Ugh. Ugh. You live by the sword, you die by the sword, you know? Gosh. Would have just been so nice. We just had internet working fantastic. Everything was fast, and all of a sudden now, nothing. Do you have the try, Aldi? I mean, this try is going to be massive. 30-1 over 13-1 over 10-1. For a buck, I'm going to guess $800. You saw the sign. Oh my God. Big try. Big try. I'm glad you guys had that. The 4-2 exact is $900. Do you have that, Adam? Tell me you have that. Oh yeah, the try is going to be more. If the exact is $900, this try is going to be ridiculous. Pick 4 is going to pay huge, 21K. Oh my God. Pick 3 is paying $24.96. Do you know that how big this pick 6 is going to pay? You know, the only people that had that 4 horse are the ones watching this show. That's it. Nobody else had that.
Finishing 4th was number 6, Bronx Rumble. It's also going to be a dead heat for 5th between number 1, Bourbon.
All right, so let's see. That's how you. So that's how you take the tools, right? Because you got a 2% horse, and you're like, okay. Normally you just throw it out. I hated the 2, Ray. I did not. The 2 has 0 turf breeding. I did not like the 2 at all. So I was, I was wrong on that. So what did you have, Adam? What did you use the 4 in the daily double? So you had the daily double, or you have the 1 in the net? Well, yeah, I mean, you need the 1 in the next for sure. Yeah, John, I understand. But you got to remember, okay? It's really important you guys know this. These are different algorithms. You have to know that. The GSR is a separate algorithm that only looks at breeding. The win percentages looks at performance, right? The Scotty picks are looking at something totally different, whatever they are. I don't know. The Scotty long shot is looking for the horse most likely that's the long shot to win, right? So the ticket generator, it has 10 different algorithms. The price play algorithms, they're different, right? There's 26 algorithms on our site. You need to utilize them. So when what I would suggest, John, when things don't match up, you spread. When they match up, you hammer them. Yeah, I know, Joey. We need this 1 horse. Did we ever see what that payout was? Oh my God, this is crazy. You have a $10 double 4-1. Hey, Jen. Look at the GSR on race 8. All right, we've got time. Well, I'm going to have to refresh. Oh, the internet just went really slow on me. Pick 4 is paying 43K, huh? Gosh. I don't think the results came in yet. All right, let's see. So which horse are you talking about, Jen? Who's 1%, Jen? Oh, race number 8. Okay, hold on here. If I can get it. Okay, so you're saying that the 2 horse has a 1%. Yeah. And here's the thing. Not only that, the SOR is strong and only has a 1%. I mean, it looks like hell on paper, but I mean, losing by 21, 17, 10, or 9, 16 and 3/4, 16 and a quarter. I mean, he just keeps on getting walloped. I mean, he clearly is not the same horse anymore. So I don't know what to think, you know? I mean, he looks like the type of horse that has always needed the lead, and he's not getting the lead here. So I would play against on that. Jeez. God. Only would have played that. I mean, this is why maybe the approach, and I have to figure it out. Maybe the approach has to be spreading. So there it is, a $71 horse. Let's payouts. $450 exacta for a buck. 50-cent trifecta. Whoa, 46.24. How about the superfecta for 10 cents? You got to be joking. That's insane. How we could have had that. We could have easily had that. We could have easily had that. Right? That's insane. I mean, let's see if we can hit this. How would we do it? Well, I would have thrown the 2 out. So I don't think it would be entirely fair. Superfecta for 10 cents. We'll make like two adjustments, right? We'll make 2 adjustments. So we'll do a superfecta for 10 cents for 36 bucks. And then I'll make 2 adjustments and see if we could have come up with this. Oh, I don't know. I really don't know what the answer is to this internet. Sorry, guys. I mean, no matter what I click on. So if I unplug and plug back in, I take a big risk on not being able to come back to the show, but I don't know what else to do. All right, I'm going to try something, you guys. Hopefully I'll be able to get back, so don't go anywhere, okay? Let's see if this works. Hey,
Are you,
I can't see. It says
your audio? Talk?
how's the audio? Is the audio okay? You guys hear me okay?
Yep. You're there.
Yeah?
Yep.
How are we doing, guys? Anybody hear me?
Everybody's
Mic
there?
check. Yeah?
1 2 1 2.
1, 2, 1, 2, check. 1, 2. All good? Okay. Thanks, Mike.
Yeah. All right. Bye.
Bye. All right. I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully this works, guys. Sorry about that. I guess I'm going to have to get my own internet and not have to deal with being a part of this. Let's see if it looks like for the moment we're good. Sam Houston, race number 6. Yep. Quick. Okay. Let's get back. That actually worked at least. Better? All right. All right, we've got 10 minutes before race number 6, and I know who we're all rooting for. I thought the 2 horse deserved a look. But the 1, I can tell you this, the 1's better than the 2. But if the 2 gets a good trip, the 1's on the rail, but there's not a lot of horses in the race. I feel confident that the 1 is a better horse than the 2. And the 2's getting bet. So that being said, the 2 ran a good race last time out, and I felt like the 2 improved. The 3 horse, who's the Scotty top pick, this was an interesting horse to me because this horse beat, who did he beat? Beat, I think he beat the 3. No, maybe it was the 6. I don't know. The 3 horse is off a layoff, right? But that was a good effort. Because Swanee faced a horse in here, but he's a lot of times these horses mature. Okay. I know. Oh, God, Harold, I know. God, can you imagine? This would be absolutely nuts if if that 8 would have won that race. Can you imagine? Oh my God, pick 3s and everything. What that would have been like. I know, Harold. Oh God, would have been incredible. All right, so you're alive to the 1 horse for a $1,500 double. I am too. That's a good place to be. Okay, that's a great point. I'm glad you brought that up because that's where we should focus. Okay, on how we cover. Justin hit the try. Where is Justin? Hi, Morgan. Is that true, Justin? Where are you, Justin? Did you hit that trifecta? No, you did not. I hope you did. I know, Harold. You and me both. Did you see what I had? Thank you, Tasso. Okay. You know how I feel. I feel like the 1's the best horse in the race. But as far as a cover bet goes, I would probably do this, Adam. I'd probably do 2, 3, 6, 8 with 1 exacta. And that would probably do 2, 3, 6, 8 with 2, 3, 6, 8 with 1 trifecta or trifecta, yeah. And so Keen, the 1 horse in the 2nd spot and the 3rd spot. That's probably, and that might be how I cover myself as well. I mean, and then if he runs out of the money, then that just sucks. But so what is the daily double paying anyways? So we have, let's see here. So we got to pick 3 going. We have a daily double going to the 1 in here. Pick 3 going to the 1. Pick 6 going to the 1. I'm going to call this shot right now. If this 1 wins this next race, we're going to hit that pick 6. And that pick 3 will be huge as well. I don't know how I could have bet that vertically any better, but yeah, but that's the way I would do that anyways. I would do a I would put the 1 horse and key him in the 2nd spot and the 3rd spot. Shane Laviolette's about to get hot. He can ride, and this is a nice horse. This is a nice horse. So we'll see what happens. Let's look a little bit closer. Here are my notes. I forgot about this note here, but you can see what I had on the 1. Will take some beating. Just needs the trip. Been facing better. I mean, that's how I genuinely feel about the 1, obviously. $148.60 for $1 on the daily double. Wow. That's pretty good. Yeah, coach, I understand why you like the 6. I get it. I mean, it's a wide open race. Wide open race. We've got 4 minutes, so you know, I want to key this damn 1. I really do. But oh God. I mean, I think what I'm going to do is a cover as well. And so I'm going to go. I feel like I know all these horses. That's how much I've been looking at them all week long. So I'm going to do an exacta. Two, 3. 4 is getting bet, but I didn't like the 4. The 5 horse needs the lead, and the 5 horse is 8-1. So that's not good. 6 horse is definitely a dangerous horse. You got to use the 8. And I didn't like the 7 because I thought the 7 needed the lead as well with the 1. So that's one way to cover your bet, Adam. And then you could put him in the 3rd spot as well. You could do that. And Justin likes the 8 horse, and understandably. I'm probably going to go. Justin, did you hit something that I missed? I don't care for the 5, Pat. Thanks, Morgan. It's a lot better when we're not having internet issues, I'll tell you that. Just flows better. I'm gonna do a pick 3. I'm just gonna roll with it, win or lose, because I'm gonna win my fair share. So I'm gonna just keep it going. 1, 3, 8, and then here we had the 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. But don't forget, I also thought this 7 horse could be a single impact player. By the way, too, Stuart Elliott got off of both the 3 horse and the 5 horse to ride this 7. You know that? And the 4-horse, I think, has to have the lead for its best. And the 3-horse is very, very fast. But I don't think the 3-horse wants to go this long. I like the Scotty long shot too. Maybe like the 6 and 7. So I'm going to do something like this. You can, David? Good. Okay. All right. Well, all the marbles. No pressure.
Field approaching the gate. 4-6, start the pick 5. And the field is at the gate now. It's post time. Post time 4-6. Competitive field here, 5.5 furlongs.
I'm not worried about the 4-1 odds right now because it just, the betting's been all over the place. People don't know what to do in this race at all. I gotta tell you, I'm a little surprised the 2 horses is at 3-1.
2 left to load. Texas Titan and Carbon Striker. Carbon Striker moves in. All in line. All set. And they're off. Carbon Striker broke very well up on the outside. I'm like that rival here towards the inside between horses. Tap to the max. Also Lucky Promise and Bobby Brinkley scoots through in the bunch, as well as Too Bad, So Sad. 2 at the back right now are Ultimate. Back it's Texas Titan. Battle continues up front. Tap to the max. Bobby Brinkley there towards the inside. 3 wide is
don't check up.
Striker. The tip outside there is Lucky Promise. Too Bad, So Sad keeps that one hemmed in. Gonna be wide as Ultimate. Texas Titan can still see them all. Carbon Striker is coming out to the lead now. Tap to the max towards the inside. 22.09 was that opening quarter mile. They've now got a quarter mile left to go. Bobby Brinkley's trying to re-rally. Ultimate is still wide. Carbon Striker kicks for home. Tap to the max is not done. Bobby Brinkley now gets rolling in the red silks as they're approaching the 8th hole. Ultimate is making up.
Get up 1!
Inside
Get up 1!
It's going to be Bobby Brinkley with the lead, but here comes Ultimate to the outside of Bobby.
Get up 1!
Bobby Brinkley's going to have to.
Get up 1!
Here comes
Get up 1! Don't you get up 1! No!
Ultimate gets it done. Bobby Brinkley second. Third with the Carbon Striker. That's so sad in 1 minute 4.6.
Oh. Oh, God. God, no. That was just sick. Lugging in. That was just disgusting. Wow. Lugging in. That was, oh. right when he was lugging in. Like that cost him. Oh my God, that was just ridiculous. That was the pick 6. That was the pick 3. That was the daily double. That was everything. That was just, wow. I mean, right there, he lugs in. That's what cost him. That cost him right there because he had all the momentum and he lugged in there and he still almost got there. That is really a sick, sick beat. Yes, sir. Okay. Can. Oh, God, that sucked. Oh, that was for everything. That was for. That was really brutal. Let's see here.
It's a photo finish here in race number 6. Please note, stewards have posted the inquiry sign. There's also a rider's objection here at the 8th pole. Rider aboard the number 8 Carbon Striker against the rider of the number 1 Bobby Brinkley at the 8th pole.
Okay.
So jockey's objection. There's also a steward's inquiry taking a look at the running of tonight's 6th
What's
race.
better?
Order finish has been posted. First, number 6 Ultimate. Second, number 1 Bobby Brinkley.
Yeah.
Third, number 8 Carbon Striker. Fourth, number 3 Too Bad So Sad. 6183 unofficial order.
Okay.
Again, steward's inquiry and jockey's
Okay.
objection here in race number 6. Hold all
Fine.
tickets. This is.
I mean, that's really a drag right there. If you look right here, look at the 1. I mean, just,
Hold all tickets.
well, the other horse came out too. I'm not sure that was entirely on the 1, but that was brutal. I don't know about, it's not going to matter for us.
Into the winner's circle, your unofficial winner of tonight's 6th race, number 6 Ultimate, a 3-year-old bred.
I mean, that was brutal.
Peter E. Plum Thoroughbreds, LLC. Winning trainer Steve Asmussen, the winning jockey Stuart Elliott. Riding double.
Wow.
Stuart Elliott on the evening.
Woo! That is,
6-1-8.
I know that takes the steam out of a lot of us right there. I know, guys. Believe me, I know. That is just atrocious right there. That was for a lot of money for everybody. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm with you, Adam. I mean, that was that's hard to take right there. I mean, the 1, if the horse doesn't lug in like that, that 1, did you see the steam that 1 had? I mean, that horse was gone. Thanks, Adam. I appreciate that. So we're not done yet, though, right? We'll come back. So look, so we had, what's really sick about this, though, even, I mean, is the daily double. That daily double was going to pay around $4 grand. Then we'd be alive on a pick 3 to the 138, and then that single in the pick 6, right? And this is most likely going to hit, I'm guessing. And that might be an only ticket. So that was yeah, that's brutal. All right, we gotta stick with it though. We still have we still have a pick 4. You guys want to play a pick 4? All right. God, I'm sorry for you guys, man. God, I wanted that. That is that's tough. We're horse players, man. Man, I don't know how you don't like scream for that, right? God, that was just. All right, we gotta finish out. All right, so we're gonna do a pick 4 we'll do it for $48. I don't think that I don't know if that camera adjustment did anything, Mike, but let's see. So we got the 1, 3, and 8. I think this race is between these horses. You know, the 5 horse is 5-1 in the morning line. Well, that's EE morning line. You can see my notes. Short. Oh, this trainer, by the way, watch for him during this meet. Tommy Short, right? You got to watch for him because he can really get on a roll, and he can get some prices, and he's got Luzzy. So, it just watch this 6 horse. Maybe we add him, maybe we don't. Yeah, Trevor, good point. We're gonna hit it. We're gonna hit it late. I'm with you, Adam. I'm with you, man. That's just no, Christina. I don't think it's that, Christina. You're gonna get stuff like that happen everywhere, right? You know what I mean? Like I don't think it's that. I just think, that was unfortunately a little bit of bad luck. I mean, the jockey probably didn't do a very good job there on that horse. He just didn't. Like Gary says, if he runs a straight path, he wins. It's not Sam Houston, Christina. It's really not. I mean, we were, we rode that crap, and we were right there, man. We were right there for big money. If the 8 wins that other race, so a couple of key horses that didn't get it done, but both ran very good. And if we did that, we were spot on. So, no. I mean, it definitely takes the wind out of your sails. I mean, it definitely does. I don't know. You're not human if it doesn't, right? God. But let's finish out. Let's finish out. Thank you, Bob. We got to keep it positive. This is what we do. I want to watch the betting on the 7 before I commit, or the 6 horse before I commit to maybe adding the 6 horse. Yeah, Pat. Oh, I know. Yeah, Perry Utes is like, I think Perry Utes is like 69 years old, I think. I'm going to hit out on the rest of that pick 6, right? You guys know that, right? And that pick 3 and all that. I know there's an objection, Art, but it's not on. Unfortunately, it's not on the 6 horse. What? 3 to the 6? That for real? Nah. What'd the 6 do? There's an objection on the 6? No. It's not an inquiry, though. It's an objection. It's the 3 on the 6, it looks like. Come on, Chris. Give us more information. Somebody, please. Disqualify the 6 horse. That just never happens. No. There's no shot. If it was an inquiry, I'd be feeling better. I wish they would show it. I did not see it. There's still hope. How's it go? Please. Oh my God. Inquiry, objection. Show the stretch. Show something. Please. Give us hope. You got an inquiry between the 1 and the 8, which the 8 came out on the 1. I'm pretty confident about that. And I didn't see the 3 and the 6. Anybody else see it? 8 was on the 1 for sure. But what about the 3 and the 6? I didn't see that.
Now, for interference at the 8th pole, number 1, Bobby Brinkley, will be disqualified from 2nd place 3rd.
So if we would have won, we'd have lost that anyways. The 8 came out.
The rider's objection, 3 against 6, that was disallowed.
Yeah, I needed the scotch, Mike. It's been an exciting show. Jesus. Oh. You guys are causing me drama and stress. I handicapped for a week for this. All for 2 horses that didn't, and the 1 gets disqualified. Hey, just to kick me in the balls, sorry. Add insult to injury. Just disqualify the 1 and put him for 3rd. That doesn't make me feel any better. The inquiry is done, but the objection isn't? Oh my God. I know you do, Mike. You don't get this damn internet fixed, I'm gonna kill you. I kill you. Who says that? Jeff something or other. What is he? He's got those puppets. I kill you. That's the best. Unofficial. How many times you've seen an objection win out? It just doesn't happen. Let's crank call Dave. Adam, you're a bad influence. Yeah, the entire thing. They got our hopes up high. Just Jeff Foxworthy. Yeah, it's like, I kill you. That's good. That's good stuff. God, I miss Vegas. I want to be in Vegas right now. You guys want to go to Vegas with me? I'm pretty fun in Vegas. If I would love to tell you the stories of like my experience in Vegas, but you guys will think I'm bragging. I'm really not. It's just pretty amazing. That's true, Jay. That's a damn good point. You know what? That's the most poignant thing that's been said all night long. You're absolutely right. If that freaking thing wins and gets disqualified from the win, I'm going postal on somebody. That's for damn sure. Who's the damn jockey? I'll never bet that damn jockey again. Who is he? I mean, he literally had the best horse in the race by far. You guys know that, right? You saw that, right? He had to check up, and then he came in, went through, was just gone, and decides to make a left turn into another horse, who, by the way, also happened to come out. Like, what the bejesus is going on in this place? Like, everything has come down to 2 horses tonight. What up, Anthony? What's your budget tonight, Anthony? Inquiring minds want to know. Wait, who's never been to Vegas? Mike, you've never been to Vegas? Is that what you're saying? Wait, boom, $7,800 pick 3. What are you talking about, Coach? The hell are you talking about? And who hasn't been to Vegas? Mike? And then Jody, you want to stay alive? When you say you want to stay alive, you mean like literally, figuratively? How do you want to stay alive exactly? And why are you sick, Justin? There's a lot of shit going on right now. Dude, when do you want to go to Vegas? I always want to go to Vegas. What are you talking about, Adam? 42. Colin, you've never been to Vegas? Mike, you've never been to Vegas? What the hell? You guys live under a damn rock? The hell's going on up in here? James? Who's watching my shows? You guys aren't gamblers. You pretend. Where do you live? In Guam? And Harold's in Vegas. He's like, no big deal. I live here. And Colin's, that's fair. Hey, Colin, fair enough. That's fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Wait, okay, Jody, I missed that. You have both what? Share with us so we can root for you. What do you have? I've got scotch. What do you have? I bet you can't top that. Wait, Adam, you work for the win? Oh, that's right. Aren't you a poker dealer or something like that, Adam? There's Captain Misery, my man. What up? You're alive in the you're alive in the pick six, Jody? Well, who are you alive to so we can root for you? $29 one way, John. Yes. I'm with you. Man, I miss Vegas. An old fashioned? Yeah, I'm with you, Colin. You deal blackjack? I am the worst blackjack player of all time. I either win $250,000 or I lose it all. That's truth. I'm like, ask anybody that knows me. I'm all in. And I'm a steaming son of a gun. Jefferson Ocean. You know what? This actually Scotch has helped me some. It's relaxed me a little bit. Even after right there, that costing me about 100 grand. How much do you think that beat right there is going to cost me with that one losing? I'm going to hit the pick six. I would have hit the pick three, and I had the daily double. Who are you alive in the pick six, Jody, too? So we can root for you. Or are you teasing us and you're not really alive? There was a price play at Charlestown. Your budget's growing. What? It went from like, what, $9 to 12? How much did you on that price play? Tell the truth. You have the 3-horse where, Jody? Jody, you're really bad at this, just so you know. Like, was this like charades? What, I'm supposed to guess at this stuff? Sam Houston, race number 7. I don't know why I'm in race number 8. Have I had Jefferson's Ocean? Hold on. Do I have internet? At first, I need to find out whether I have internet. That's true. You bet $2 and it paid wait, the price play paid $7.60? Wait, oh, it's a Scotch. Oh. Oh, I thought you were talking about Vegas this entire time. There's a 10-cent pick 4. I have no idea. And then goes Jody. Sam. What the hell does Sam mean? I don't know what Sam means, Jody. You need the 6 here. Okay. Can you be a little bit more specific for me, Jody? You need the 6 in race number 8. Is this correct? Or race number 7, excuse me. Hold on. Why do I keep going to race number 8? Oh, you went for the 6. Ay, ay, ay. Internet. Come back to me. Come back to me. You know internet's not working when it says you're in race number 8, but you're really in race number 7, or vice versa. I'm not sure. So your settings thing, Mike, didn't work. Mike, if you don't fix my internet, I kill you. People don't want to see they want to see the big view, right? They want to see like all the pictures and all that. They don't want to see that bull crap right there. But we'll see what happens here. Hold on here. You see that Zenyatta? And you see the one over there? That's the Black. I had a horse called the Black. Look him up. He was actually a nice horse. He broke his maiden. I want to say, was it Hollywood Park? By 11 lengths. 11 lengths. Here we go with the internet again. Your grandson coach made a $10 pick 4. That's true, Colin. Oh, my camera froze. How's my camera now? Is my camera okay? Maybe it's not your internet. No, it's my internet for sure. It's the internet. I'm sharing with everybody in this entire, I'm 29 floors high. And I think the higher you go, the worse the internet is. Am I slurring? I haven't even had that much. Does that go to show you what kind of a lightweight I am? All right, so here in race number 7, we've got 8 minutes before this race. And Mike, why do you want to do that for me? I have forgot about that. You about to lose your job. And Jack's not even here for me to say that to him, so I miss Jack. All right, so you know how I feel about this race. I wanted to see the, if I can close this. So the 6 horse isn't getting bet. The race is between the 1, 3, and 8. That's how I feel. This Texas boy, 9-1. I don't, nah, blah, 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 blah. No. 101-1 the first time out. Now he's supposed to compete with these. I don't think so. So it's just a matter of whether you think the 1 horse is a single or not. That's all it is. I might have had just a little bit of, like, I only had a little bit of scotch and it might have loosened me up a little. I'm going to just say it loosened me up a little bit. Fisher's good with first orders. No slur? Thank you, Pat. Go back to FaceTime camera. All right, fine. God, you're so demanding, Mike. What you could do is fix the internet. All right. Here we go. All right. I know you guys need me to get refocused here. We've got 7 minutes. We've got to pick 4, so we're going to do that. All right. You know, some people, when they drink, what they do is they'll go, okay, for every, sip I take, I'm going to take like a glass of water, right? Does that help you guys to stay hydrated like that? It's the slow, something's going on with the internet. Yeah. So hopefully we can have this fixed. I was going to do a show tomorrow, and I don't think I'm going to do it. I really want to, believe me. I enjoy this. I enjoy just sitting there handicapping with you guys. But sitting there dealing with the internet issues is kind of a pain in the butt. My mom doesn't want me to cuss. Thank you very much, Anthony. Yeah, exactly. So we talked about the 1 horse Vegas guy. God, we got to finish this shit out. We got to win here now. Okay. Here's the thing. The horse ran a good race here, going 6 furlongs. I don't think it was a strong field. Look at the SOR. It's a 50. A 50 is an average maiden race. It's average. Below 50, below average. Above, up. So 2 things went against the 1. He was dueling. And 2, faced a 56 group, and 3, I don't think he wanted 7 furlongs. I would go to the GSR Plus, but I'm afraid I'm going to get stuck, so I'm not going to go there. All right. You need the 3 at Sam Houston. I thought you needed the 6, Jody. I'm really confused. And by the way, I like the 3. Oh. You're accepting it. Are you saying you're accepting the internet issues? Pat, is that what you're saying? Oh, I got a chuckle out of that one though. You need the 3 at Sam. You need the 3 at Sam Houston. All right, we're rooting for Jody. Jody, I like the 3. The 1 could be getting overbet. He's 53%. By the way, did you guys know that any horse that's 40% or above wins 51% of the time? But if he's 53%, he wins at about like a 55% clip. Higher, it gets higher. So 40% or above, you could pretty much key that horse and then cover a bunch of long shots in like the second and third spot, and you'd make a bunch of money. I have to look and see. It sounds like fun doing a show. I'm kind of steamed a little bit. Third race here, or race number 7. I mean, Burns DeBoss. I didn't like the 5. I know, he's getting bet. I still think the 6 horse might be able to run, but I think this is all about the 1 and the 3, guys. I do. 1 and 3. The 8 horse, I want to hate this horse, but he's 5-2 right now. But to me, he's lukewarm. Why is he 5-2? Well, he's 5-2 because he's Steve Asmussen. That's why. But does it mean he can't win? No. Yes. Yeah, Rodney, my slowest link. That's it. You're absolutely right. The router's in the basement. Oldie, you want to do a show? I appreciate that. You guys are the best. I feel like you get me. All right. Pick 4. We got to do a pick 4. All right. Get focused, Scott. All right. We got 2 minutes. We're going to do a pick 4 for $60. If the only reason I'm hesitating is because of this. Oh, it didn't spin forever. 138, which I recommend. I'm afraid to give you guys a horse that I like. I'm afraid. I like the 7 Impact Player in this race, in race number 8. In this race, I do like the 7 Bourbon Cowboy the best, but I think it's wide open. And I like the first-time starter, the 3. Or not the first-time starter. I like the 3 the best in this race at 7-1, the Scotty Longshot. Have you guys seen how that Scotty Longshot's been killing it lately? It's been unbelievable. I don't know if I'm even going to play a pick 3. Or a pick 4. I don't know. Let's see here. Let's see how much work it is. Are they at the gate yet? I might just play a vertical. I don't know that we're going to get prices in the pick 4. I might just do like an exacta box. One, 3. I mean, the 8's getting bet, but it's Asmussen. I might just do 1, 3. If the bet ever goes through. And then I might come back with a trifecta 1, 8, 3 just to cover. In case the 8 does run good. 5-1 right now on the 3 horse. All right, let's. All right, we got a little bit of time. Let's do it's only a 12% takeout at Sam Houston. That's no joke. Seriously. So maybe we should just go ahead and do that. Da, 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 da. Pick 4. One, 3, 8.
Where's approaching the gate?
I'm rooting for the 3 though for Jody. 3, 4, 5. You know what? I'm not going to mess around. I'm just singling the 7. I'm gonna put the 6 and 7 in there. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. You know what? I'm going to throw the 4 in there just for the hell of it. And then 2, 3, and 4. So that would be my ticket, right? I'll do that for $5.
And the field is out the gate. It's
Pick
close
4.
time. Start the late pick 4.
1, 3, 8 with 6, 7 with 2, 3, and 4. For a $5 ticket, would it really even pay? Probably not. But if I played it for $2, $2.88 just for fun, I'll play that. All right. There we go.
We got there. Toe tap and Luke.
I'm kind of surprised this 3 horse is 5-1. Is the 1 horse this live here? I don't know. Maybe he is. 8's getting bet. I think the 3 is going to run good.
2 left to load. He's a bomb. Here. Bomb. He's a bomb, has speed, and so does this guy. These 2 speed off together. It's going to be Vegas guy. Challenge for the front end there with He's a Bomb.
Did the 3 break slow? I missed that. I mean, obviously loaded with horse, but I missed that.
To the inside. Find new dice. Bear Bryant and Pink Silk is out the center of the racetrack towards the back of the field. The boss in the trailer. Toe tapped and Luke. Vegas guy has the lead, is up by a neck. He's a bomb. Model pressure to the outside. Here comes a move from his truculent as they move towards the far turn. New dice will need room there in 4th. Losing a touch of ground was Texan Boy. Out wider, Bear Bryant, who's starting to circle the field. At the back, Burns.
I mean, clearly the 3 is a live horse. I mean, if you look at the 3, I mean, he broke slow, rushed up, and he's just loaded with horse. And now he just doesn't want to go wide, but he's just got a ton of horse. So he's sitting in between with Ty Kennedy and go. He just got a really good trip there. Go. Go 3.
5 of them across the track. He's a bomb. Has put a nose in front.
Go 3. Get up. Get up. Oh, 8's on the outside.
Wow, it's a very tight boat.
8 got it. 8-4. Did the 3 break? The 3 was best. It's ridiculous. Sorry, Jody. I mean, that horse broke last. First time starter. Sometimes that horse was best. That sucks. I'm sorry for you. These noses are brutal. We did identify that maybe the 1 horse was vulnerable, right? I mean, that's why we were spreading there when you had a horse that was 50-something percent. 8 got up, though. 3 was just so good in that race. I mean, so good. That just stinks. Six to 1, too. Well, the 1 was the top GSR though, Colin. But what did I do in there? Well, I had the 1-3, but it came in 8-4, I believe. I mean, the pick 4 is alive. That was pretty clear to me. Yeah, Jody, that sucks. 8-4-3.
8, Bear Bryant. Second number 4, he's a bomb. Third number 3, Burns the Boss. Fourth number 1, Vegas Guy. 8-4-3-1. Your unofficial order finish. 8-4-3-1. Hold on tickets until race 7's official. Running time 1 minute 12.9. 1 second.
You didn't have the 4-horse Herald? Yeah. Understandable. He broke last, didn't he? You had the 8. I was really worried. Hey, what's up, Mr. M? I was really worried about the 1. I really wasn't believing in the 1. The 3 was best in the race. I mean, clearly broke slow, rushed up, had a ton of horse. We've like lost some noses. We've had some bad luck tonight. We really have. There are the results. $101 exacta. Did you guys see the 4? I have a note on the 4. New trainer. All right, who's the new trainer? So did a good job. I couldn't see this horse. $25-1. $101 exacta. Look at that trifecta. There's some really there's some payouts. There's some good money to be made here at Sam Houston. There is. Colin, you got that? I mean, we're live in the pick 4, right? I mean, we had the 1-3-8, right? There shouldn't be any of us that aren't alive in the pick 3 or the pick 4. That's right, Mo. It's not over yet. Yeah, God. Maybe we'll have fine internet. I don't know, Coach. Gosh. I don't know. It's a last-second decision. We've got 3 more races at Sam Houston. The races have been great. I love them. I'm enjoying it. And there's prices, too, so I like that. Who wants – we're going to finish strong. Who wants favorites all day long? Forget that. Jody, I'm sorry you didn't get that 3. The 3 was much best. You broke last. That sucked. All right, we got to re-rally. What's up, Aldo? You had the 4, Oldie? I mean, the 4 was huge. Wait, you saw the 4? I mean, I didn't see the 4. How'd you see 3%? I had a nice GSR. I mean, yeah, I can see the GSR, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, not the worst looking horse in the world. You're right. If that's what you're saying, you're right. 3 was best in the race, though. That's clear. No question. I want to watch that race again.
Like the mud, and that day it was just muddy enough for him. And he showed him how it was done.
Well, we've seen over the past couple of days that we've got a tremendously competitive jockey colony. I mean, you've got Stuart Elliott, who's 55 years old, riding at the top. Then you got the young guns, and you're right in the middle. Well, you're still pretty young. But what does it feel like for you as a rider to be able to come in and know that you've got a lot of competition?
You know,
Good question. You have a lot of competition. What's it like? Well, it's great. I love having competition. The older they are, the better. Just saying. Yeah, second top GSR. That's true. Oldie does have those long shots, doesn't he? You had that horse, Oldie. You the man. Anthony's like, can we do a vertical in the next race? Oh. I feel you, Oldie. I feel you. I'd be alive right now. I only had the 1, 3, and 8. I'd be alive right now in that pick 6 to almost everybody breathing, with probably about 20,000 in my account from the pick 3s and the daily doubles. You have no right to be mad. I'm mad. Okay. Race number 8, Sam Houston. We're going to do a pick 3. We're going to ride this bull until she bucks us the hell off. I do not like the 2. Sam, I am. Because it's 1%. It looks like hell. But I'm a little confused by the 107,000 earned at the distance, a 69 average SOR, and a 72 GSR. If it wins, well, ice cold. Exacta. I'm an impact player. 7-6. Ice cold exacta. Dave Weaver style. I'm going to give you an ice cold trifecta. 7-6-5. I'm going to beat Verrazano. This horse needs the lead. Not getting it. There's some speed in here. I'm with you, Harold. You'd have 70K in the bank right now. If that 1 would have won, if the 8 would have won, that was brutal. Thank you, Alan. What you talking about, Chris? What you talking about, Willis? Banging the walls. Come on, Jody. Hang in there with me. Hang in there. We got this. 15 minutes before race number 8. We've got a pick 3 in the bank. All right. You know what? I don't know about you guys. I'm all in. So impact player is that's it. I mean, it's got to be what it is. An impact player. 26%. That's it. I'm singling. I'm beating the even money favorite. I might just go 5, 6, 7 with 5, 6, 7. Who else? Let's see here. What's story the 4? Too tough. So that competition on that 60 was too tough. Maybe I'll cover all here, and then in the last leg 2, 3, and 4. I'm just curious what this pick 3 is going to pay. Look, $72 for a pick 3. Is that too much for you guys? It's $1. It's not 50 cents. It'd be like $35, $36. What do you guys think about this? 3, 5, 7 with 2, 3, and 4. Justin says, wait. Wait. It's Miller time. It's Scotch time. Belvini time. 3, 4, 6, 7 here. All right, let's see, Justin. You like I'm not using even money, Justin. 3, 4, 6, 7. I'll tell you what, I'm going to replace the 4 with the 5. And you think that 3 can go gate to wire? It's the 6 furlongs. That horse is like a 4.5, 5 furlongs, 5.5 max. How's he going to get 6 furlongs? He's going to stop so fast. 7-2 morning line currently is 7-1. There's a reason for that. And guess who gets off of him and the 5-4? Stuart Elliott. Stuart Elliott. You guys want to do a show in the morning? God, do you really? We're just going to wing it. I'm not handicapping tonight, though. Not doing it. I'm going to pass out after this. After that one losing like that. Oh, and then getting disqualified and put into third place. And then look, 72 GSR, 2 wins, 2 seconds in a third, 107,000 earned, and a 69 SOR. Forget about that this horse is like 60 SOR on the 7. This guy's a 69 SOR. Here on the East Coast, by the time we go to bed and the show's over, it's going to be 12:30. And then we're getting back up at like, I don't know what time. What time do you guys want to do a show? And what do you want to cover? You want to cover Gulfstream Park? I don't know if Mike's heart can take another show. By the way, have you guys seen what Dave Portnoy is doing for all these businesses right now in New York? You guys seen that? I don't trust Sophie, Justin. I'm not trusting her right now. She had the 8 horse and she had a perfect trip and couldn't get there. I don't know. Shout out to Dave Portnoy. By the way, Penn Gaming, Barstool Sports, they own Sam Houston. Do you guys know that? GP, yeah. Mike's flying back to Florida tomorrow. It's not tomorrow. I know he's flying back, but I don't think it's tomorrow. When do you come back to Florida, Mike? Big shout out to Dave Portnoy. Amazing. I mean, that's real. I just can't even, can you imagine having a business for 30 or 40 years and then just gone? Done. Yeah, you can't open up. Well, we don't have any answers for you. You just can't open up. You can't feed your family. Am I getting too serious right now? You sure you guys want to do a show tomorrow? It's Sunday morning. You guys have football to watch. Don't lie. Why the hell would you watch me when you can watch NFL? Luke Morelli on the 6. Justin's really liking the 6. But Justin's from there, from the Emerald City. Yeah. Barstool Small Business Fund. It's phenomenal. Really amazing. Seriously. No joke. You know, okay, here's the thing about the 4. Initially, I looked at this horse and I'm like, 4 wins, 1 second, 51,000 earned in 5 tries. And I was like, holy crap, that's pretty impressive. But then I'm like, this guy needs the lead. This 3 is lightning fast. Thanks, David. I know, Lynn. He did last couple of races. That's a great picture, by the way, Anthony. I've said all along, let me lose by 5 lengths. I'm good. But don't let me lose by a damn nose when I'm about to win $100,000. I'd be 3 for 3 with almost everybody breathing in the next 3 races. Am I lying? You guys want to see my ticket? We got 9 minutes. Jeez. What is the problem? Look at this damn thing. Sam Houston, pick 6, 3, 4, 5. Look at, we got the 4. I left the 1 and the 2 out. The 1 and the 2. Who does that? The 1 was the big favorite. Singled the 1 who had a ton of horse and decides he wants to lug in. Oh, and then get disqualified to 3rd. Then only 1, 3, and 8. The 8 wins with 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 here. With almost everybody breathing, I think I got an all in the next race after that, with 2, 3, 4, which covers the race. It's a winner. Only ticket. Watch. You want to see more yachts, Caesar? Listen, I go down there almost every morning looking for more yachts. I do. These yachts are nuts. Do you know what the upkeep? Listen, I had a boat. It was a dinghy, but it cost a lot of money to upkeep these things. All right, what were we doing anyways? I was showing you, why do we do that as horse players? Why do we have to go back and see the wagers that we had that lost by noses? That we're like, we just stare at them. Hold on. If in case you guys didn't see the bad beat that I took, I'm going to show you again. Okay? You need to see this. Look at this pick 3, 3, 4, 5, like, with the 1, 3, 8. So that would have hit. What would that have paid? What would a $10 pick 3 pay with a horse that paid 70 something dollars? You tell me. How about the $25 daily double? What would that have paid? The pick 6 I'd be alive to. Am I missing anything? I don't want to hear anybody complain. Mike, all I can see when you listen, this is after just like a little bit of scotch. It's not a lot. It says you and Justin are going to bed somewhere. That's all Scotty, go to bed with me. I'm not going to bed with you, Mike. What are you saying there? Scotty, go to bed. Me and Justin were so close. Oh, you want me to go to bed because you and Justin were so close on our ticket? You guys played a ticket together? I still have a little bit of money, Lynn. A little bit. All right. God, let's turn this stuff around. My mom's watching. I'm not cussing, Mom. See money, you're a bad influence. I'm not having another cocktail. That's for damn sure. I'm already embarrassing myself. I'm not doing it. Who's going to bed? Me? You? Sounds like you and Mike are going to bed, Justin. I don't know. That's what it sounded like to me. Something you want to talk about? That's true. No. I am 235 pounds and I'm the biggest lightweight you've ever seen. I think I only drink when I'm on the show. That's true. The group ticket. You did good last week on the ticket you did, Chris. But what happened today? I think you guys had a single that got second, huh? I had that 4-horse too. I liked that single. And the Scotty Longshot beat us. Impact player. I'm all over. Listen, my entire bankroll is going to go to win on this 7. Not bank. Whatever I've got left in my account. Boom. 7. I might do an ice cold exacta. I might do a 7 with 5 or 6 exacta. As a matter of fact, I'm going to do something of that line. Sure. 7 with 5, 6. And I'm going to do a 7, 5, 6 trifecta. I'm going to try to beat the 4. I respect the 4. Don't get me wrong. And I'm not even asking any of you to play against this 4. All I'm saying is, pace-wise, I don't think this race plays out for the 4 very well. That's what I'm saying. So I'm going to do a somewhat ice cold 7 with 5, 6. And you know what I'm going to do as a cover? Well, first of all, I'm going to go 7, 5, 6 trifecta. But watch this. I'm going to do a trifecta 7, just in case the 4 runs. The 4 with the 5, 6. The 4's going to be, let's see here. Not 7. Hold on here. Right? That's pretty good. That'll pay good. Yeah, why not? So I remember I played a tournament I won in Santa Anita, and I had $52 left in my account. And I just took the top 2 Scotty picks and the Scotty long shot, and I did it cold, $52. And it paid me 10,000 and change, and I ended up winning that Santa Anita tournament. So you never know when these might come in. So we're going to go 7 with 6 with 5 with 4. And I'm just going to just do this just in case. I don't know who's going to be second, the 5 or the 6. The 3 is fast as all get out, but I don't think the 3 wants to go this long. Frank's going to win here. I'm getting low in my account. What am I down to? $1,200, something like that, probably. I don't know. It's spinning and spinning and $900. I started with 5,000, so I'm getting my butt whooped right now. Impact player, 8 to 5 right now. All right, I'm with it. Like I'd say, I might have to put some more money in my account, but I'm all in. I told you the 7 was one of my plays. Should I play a pick 3? I don't know that's going to pay anything. Maybe in the next race, right? All right, I know what I'm going to do. So I'm going to bet the 7 horse to win. If it ever comes up. Impact player. That I had 3 top plays today. This was one of them. I'm with you, Justin. Yeah, 2, 3, 4. Let's see here. Internet just gets slower and slower and slower. All right, so we're going to do the impact player. We had the 2, 3, 4 in the last race. And then we had an all in here. We'll do that for $15. All right. All right, I'm all in the 7 anyways. Got to ride her until she bucks you off. You bet 5,000 on the 7, Bob?
Field in behind the gate. It's post time.
4, 7 to 5. Not surprised. I would love to see this 4 break slow. But this 3 is going to be in the lead, mind you. I mean, no doubt about it. And if the 4 tries to go, then they're just going to duel. And that's going to set it up for the 7 because we talked about visualizing the trip, and the 7's going to sit a good trip. That's what I'm seeing. Either the 3 clears, but I still don't think the 3 can go 6 furlongs. And that takes the 4 out of his game. And then the 7 just sits a perfect trip. Oldie, you're being way too conservative. 3, 4, 6, 7 box. Come on, Oldie. All right, let's get this. Good luck, you guys. 7 far looks the best on the track to me. Just want to see the 7 break good. That's all. And he did. 3 only has one way of going, and that's on the lead. He cannot let the 4 clear. I hope the 6 presses. Come on, 6. Press this 4.
First to the outside of JC's Nightcap, who holds position at the rail. Gold Crusher is making a 3 wide move. Skyride is moving from off the pace as well, losing a touch of ground with Impact Player, Westfest, and Gambler at the back of the field. Well into the far
look at the 5 horse.
Battles right back. Verrazano first being asked for the effort. 4 wide. Here comes Skyride after the leaders in between them. Gold Crusher. JC's Nightcap is resilient to the inside. Here's Skyride.
Well, I knew the 4 was going to lose, but I didn't think the 7 wouldn't run. How about this? How about a 5-6 exacta? How good would that have been? Oh,
Gold Crusher for second. JC's Nightcap and Arizona first. And 10.45 seconds.
well, that makes the pick 5 even more crazy. Or the pick 6. Because we had that 5 in there, right? I can't remember. 7 did not run a lick. So my key horses just did not run. I liked the 5 and the 6. And maybe I should have like boxed it or something, right? You can see clearly the 5 and the 6. 7 with 5, 6, everything. The 5 wins, so I'm out of my pick 4 because I only had 6, 7. I didn't use the 5. So I'm pretty much out of everything. I wish I just would have been smart enough to do a 5-6. But what sucks is, and we had the 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in the pick 6. Oh, this pick 6 is going to be unbelievable. It's going to be a really nice payout. I liked that 5. 5-1. By the way, let's see what the I'm curious what the E morning line is. So it had the 4 at 4-5, went off at 6-5. 10-1 on the 5, who went off at 5-1. So he was more accurate. 7 horse it had at 3-1, 2 went off at 2-1. The morning line at 7-2. We had that horse at 5-1, went off higher, and then Gold Crusher at 6-1. But the 5 horse ran huge. And here, one thing, if we learned anything from this, look at this. Stuart Elliott gets off the 3 and the 5. So learn this. He doesn't care. He doesn't care about getting off of winning horses to stay and ride for Steve Asmussen. You see that? Because he got off of that 5. And that 5 still got bet down. And watch these connections. Caldwell and Ariano, watch them for prices. And you got it right there. And that's the Scotty Longshot ran good as well. I knew that 4 was going to get beat, but I can't make it work. All right. Thanks, Ray. Yeah, I mean, it is, but we've had horses. We're just not, not betting them right. That's all. I mean, we had the 5 and the 6. We did 7 with 5, 6. There's the pick 3 right there. 3, 5, 7 with 2, 3, and 4. I'm curious how these pulls have been. We can pull this up. Thanks, Coach. I mean, we've had our difficulties today, haven't we, with the internet? But I want to see how the pulls are doing. Do you guys ever do this? So if you have a key horse, right? And a lot of times I'll do this when I think about it, but I didn't think about it. And that is if you have a key horse like the 7, I like the 7, right? And then you'd like 2 other horses underneath, like the 5 and the 6, clearly. Take the 5 and the 6 and box them, just in case the 7 doesn't run. That happens so much of the time, so watch for that. I missed that there, but you should watch for that. All right, we still have got a daily double to go. I don't know why I can't get this to pop up. The internet's so brutal. Oh, that's nice. For your viewing pleasure. Okay. So we've got verticals, we've got daily doubles. We got to figure this out. So let's look at my notes. Kelly McDade back? Oh, wow. All right, so Coco, this horse broke 8th. Here's my note. I think this horse needs the lead. If you think this horse can clear, then maybe Coco Tiger's the horse. And maybe this horse can clear. I told you the 3 horse has got a nice win percentage, but the horse is moving way up in class. Has some back class. Of course, Steve Asmussen, Stuart Elliott, maybe can do it. Yeah, I focus. Me and Justin focus a lot on Gulfstream Park as well. If you look at my Gulfstream Park, I've got notes on almost like probably 30% of the horses. I felt like this 4 horse had a long shot look. There's 2 horses getting bet. Not surprised. I thought the 2 horse can run. 8 horse not getting bet. I didn't love this 8 horse, but he's Scotty's top pick. Who am I to argue? I will say this. When the Scotty top pick isn't the favorite, they win a lot less of the time. So it makes me, by the way, too, that's not a bad thing because at least you kind of know the tendencies of the site, right? So you can play it right. I like the 7. You know what's funny? One of the things I'd like to do is when the Scotty top pick is not the favorite, I'll sometimes play against it and go immediately to either the Scotty second pick or the Scotty long shot, and they win all the time. So watch for that. Because, the Scotty first or second pick wins like 55% of the time. So you might want to watch for that. And the Scotty long shot wins only 14% of the time, but the average payout is huge. But it's in the money 34% of the time. So that's another thing to consider when you're playing some of your trifectas in exotic wagering. Right on, Colin. All right, so you guys want to go for a daily double. The problem for me in this is I don't love. It would be, for me, it'd be the 7. It would be 7. Now I'm out of everything. I mean, I was looking really good there for a while, wasn't I? Isn't it amazing how things can just like turn so fast? And then I can't separate the 2, 3, and 4. So I would probably do a daily double 7 with the 2, 3, and 4. That's what I would do. Man, we were correct a lot of the night. (13 minutes before this, race number 9. Scotty Longshot's been there, Trevor. Been doing well. Guys want to see a cool picture? I bought this when I was in Saratoga a couple of years ago. You guys see that? What do you guys think of that picture? Isn't it great? Beautiful, right? Well, thanks for hanging with me tonight. We've got probably about 40 minutes, 45 minutes left. Man, we were so close to some big. It's amazing how it changes the energy, right? It just does. We were so close. Maybe I chase, but when I'm down, I'm always looking for long shots. I'm very rarely looking for favorites unless I really like something. Thanks, Anthony. It's somewhere in Saratoga. I don't know about I forget the artist's name. His name is Rich something or other, but he's fantastic. And he had a booth out there when I was at Saratoga. Right? Isn't that gorgeous? I've got horse racing pictures all over the place. It wouldn't be hard to come to my place and know what my passion is, that's for sure. All right, so let's look at top. First of all, do you guys ever use this average SOR? Because it's pretty cool. So Bourbon Cowboy, 2 wins. It kind of puts things in perspective when you sort things. That was Mike's idea, and he's right. By the way, too, the 6 horse is not getting any love, but the 6 horse can run for sure. I mean, 3 wins. And look at, you can look here, and Speed's been doing well here tonight. Have you seen closers? Not too many. I don't think you can be more than like 6 or 7 lengths back and win. That's my opinion so far from what I've seen. But Boston Repo, not bad. This horse is better than that. But the 7 horse, so you look, Bourbon Cowboy in 3 races at the distance. That means 5.5 furlongs on dirt time. Has 2 wins in 3 tries and 47,000 earned with an average SOR of 63. So what does that mean? That the higher the number 1 through 100, it means it was a tougher competition. So now if you put it in perspective with the 6 horse Boston Repo, 3 wins, 1/3, and only earned 46,000. So earned the same amount of money as the 7 with 1 less win, and also has a 3rd place finish and a little bit less SOR. But the 7 horse has got a nice GSR as well, right? So pretty cool. I would. Yeah, that's actually a really good point. Yeah, I mean, I like Bourbon Cowboy. And we talked this. I mean, the 8's dead on the board, top Scotty pick, which means he's only going to win about 18% of the time. I'm looking immediately to the 7 horse. And you're looking at the lifetime earnings, the GSR, the entire thing has speed. Why not? I'm just trying to learn this track as well. So this evidently is not going to come up. Can somebody tell me, I'd love to know what the average win pool is tonight on Sam Houston. Where do they show it here? Maybe I'm bad, but where is the pool here on ExpressBet? Anybody know? Show me where to find that. Odds, wouldn't be odds. Oh, maybe it is. All right, pools. So win pools. 49,000 in race number 1 or race number 7. It's pretty good. Race number 6. 52,000. See, the pools are pretty good. Average is 50K. Yeah, I was just trying to compare it to what it was yesterday. It was 50K as well. I was hoping this show would like take that over the top. What about the exacta pools? I don't know. Do people do more on Fridays? I wonder if the ADWs do more on Fridays than they do on Saturdays. 47K is just us, huh? I know. Well, I put that much in alone. So total pool $280,000. 52,000 in the exactas. That's actually pretty good. I would think that's above average actually on the exactas. So yeah, the exacta pools are higher tonight than what they were yesterday. The win pools are about the same. I guess we really haven't been playing win bets, have we? If you think about it, right? We've been playing mostly exactas and trifectas and more horizontals, huh? Yeah, the exactas are definitely higher than last. Last night, the exacta pools averaged 50K, and the win pool was 50K. And the daily double pool was 6,500 to 7K. So that looks a little bit higher as well. Yeah, all the numbers seem higher to me, except for the win pool. So I think I think there's money to be made here at Sam Houston. I think that maybe trying to hit it cold might be a little tougher, and maybe spreading out a little bit and maybe playing a little bit smaller might be the way to go. Well, if you think that I'm going to not bet with you guys, you're crazy. Like, I'm just trying to give you money. Okay. So we got 2 minutes to Sam Houston. What are we putting it all on? So we got, I mean, it's going to be the 7. We know that. 7 with 2, 3, 4 daily double. That's all I can think of. I'm not going to do too much because I don't want to lower your guys' profit. So I'm just going to mess around. 7 with 2, 3, 4. Thought I did a daily double. All right, come on now. Why don't we do? Yeah, I know, Anthony, for sure. Let's do hey Jeff. Let's do a we'll do a 12 noon show. We're winging it. I'm not handicapping. We're just gonna show up. All right. 7 to exacta. The one's taking a lot of money. Let's see why. Speed.
Horses are approaching the gate. Approaching the gate for race 9.
The one's fast. But who's gone from the inside and gone gate to wire that we've seen so far?
Again, folks, SHRP is powered by Pulse Power. And on Thursday afternoons, you can join us next week. First post time 4 p.m. Come on out on Thursdays. Join us for happy hour.
Next Thursday, 4 p.m. Central, right? So we'll be covering that. I mean, dead speed has not really been holding. You know, when you get a 30 to 1 long shot, like the 4 horse in that, whatever, I think it was a third race or something like that. That's really tough because you don't get that very often. That's when you want to be able to take it. This pick 6 is going to pay huge.
Here's minor heat to the outside. All in line. they're off. Last, there was Onomatopoeia quickly out front. As
Wow.
Tiger, hard set, gets right out to the front. Get a load of this. The gray now tracks in second, onwards in third. The blue silks. Outside of that runner comes Royal Reality in fourth. Also moving forward.
See, I'll tell you, this 7 has 0 chance of winning because you cannot be this far back and win. You just can't. You have to be within maybe, you know, where the 3 horse is. I mean, these guys are dueling, but the 7 is sitting behind those horses right now, which doesn't help. He needs to get through. I mean, he's got momentum.
Kicks for home. Get a load of this. Neither giving an inch right now. Onward is getting a bit closer with Bourbon Cowboy with an 1/8 to go. And here comes Bourbon Cowboy. Still in front is Coco Tiger, but for how long? Bourbon Cowboy is rolling down the center of the racetrack and runs right on by. Bourbon Cowboy is drawing away now. It's going to be.
Well, I guess you can come back from further than I thought.
Coco Tiger for second. Get a load of this. Onward is in a photo with an oncoming Onomatopoeia and minor.
You sound surprised, Adam. You gave up on me already? Do we get 3 to 1? What do we get? I missed those booms. I didn't do a vertical though, but we do have a daily double. Vertical? No, I don't think I did a vertical, huh? I mean, we knew the one was speed. Yeah, they went very fast. You were sweating? Don't sweat. Listen, I've been picking horses all night long. We've gotten some bad breaks. 7 to 2? Wow. That's amazing. We'll take 7 to 2, that's for sure. He won easy. He was so far back. I wasn't sure because I'm just learning this track as well. I wasn't sure that a horse could come from that far back. Hey, that just goes to show you like the track is great. I mean, they have it. It's fair. I like that. Well. You guys sure you want to do this tomorrow and deal with these internet issues? I don't think we had the internet issues last week, did we?
Order finish posted. First number 7, Bourbon Cowboy. Second number 1, Coco Tiger. Third number 5, Get a Load of This. Fourth was number 8.
Did you see how we did that too, by the way? Did you see like the top Scotty pick was not the favorite? And so you know he's only going to win about 16, 18% of the time. And then we look straight to the Scotty second pick or the Scotty long shot. That's what we did.
Into the winner's circle, the winner of tonight's 9th race, number 7, Bourbon Cowboy, a 9-year-old, in Kentucky by Cowboy Cal.
What you saying, Jay?
Winning owners, Terrell Hogan. Winning trainer, Scott Young. Winning jockey, Floyd Wathy Jr. Thank you again to Diamond Partners here at Sam Houston Race Park, Pulse Power, Coca-Cola, ECI, Shoppers, and LaFair.
Oh, I mean, I got energy for days. It's not that. It's the internet stuff is really it's hard to do a show with the internet issues. Very hard. Take my word for it. Football's late tomorrow? Okay. Hey, we got 7-2. I mean, that's just huge how that drifted up, right? So now it'd be fun. We got a daily double, one more race to go. The scotch is almost gone. I did okay. I don't think I got a little bit buzzed, but not too bad, right? Thanks, Pat. I gotta say, the way you guys chat and like, I just, man, you guys are the best. Seriously, like I look forward to it. It's fun. We just got to get these internet issues fixed, Mike, because this is like really hard to do it like this, and it's just, we got to get this figured out. The race is official, 7-1-5. The Scotty Longshot got third. You know, I didn't have a lot of money left, and the 8-horse ran fourth, not bad, but. And the speed horse, we talked about that horse, but
It's official.
I mean, you could have. First of all, you can always take a horse you like and put the Scotty Longshot in the second and third spot. I highly recommend that.
$60.50.
I'm liking this track, to be honest with you. It's not easy though. Let's see what happened. So I got 24.50 back for the win, and I did a 7-2 exacta, but the 2 didn't run. All right, but I have a daily double to the 2, 3, and 4. All right. Oh, thanks, Jay. I appreciate that. All right, those aren't in yet. You know, I from what I can see, I don't know if it's a reflection on what we're all betting or not, but the exotics are way higher than last night. I don't think we had internet issues last week. We had 11,000, almost 12,000 views last week, by the way. That was huge. Yeah, guys, if you can do us a favor, I don't even know how many of you are even left. I don't see that on my screen. So please like the show, subscribe to our YouTube channel, click the bell, and if you like the show, that would be great. And then if you want to join the VIP Facebook group, that's a pretty cool group. Everybody on there is really cool. They play together. They help each other out, especially if you're new and you want to get involved with EquinEdge. Feel free to do that, and you'll enjoy it. Everybody's really great there. Very helpful. We've got a great community of people. It's pretty neat. It's pretty neat to be a part of, because this idea that I had early on in building this is like 16, 17 years old. Mike will tell you, right? And it's taken this long to get to this point. And now we've got the team of Mike and Brad and John and Moxham and then we've got the guys. We got an amazing group of people. Seriously, and the stuff that's coming, you think, thanks, Jim. This is nothing. This is absolutely nothing. You would think we're tapped out, right? No. There's some cool stuff that's coming. Can't wait to share it with you guys. Thanks, Morgan. Yeah, it was rough, with the internet. And listen, I wear my heart on my sleeves, so I can't hide it. If I'm feeling something, it's on my face. That's just the way it is. And 177 left. Okay, that's okay. And some people like that and some people don't, and that's okay. Can't make everybody happy, but let's see, what was that? So I'm just getting used to like what the payouts are. So what's the pick six pay? See, money, I'm going to be in bed in about 35, 40 minutes. I might pass out. Yeah, the group is amazing. Yeah, I mean, it's just a great group. The conversation's great. The information's great. I mean, we listen. We were just off. Like what? That one horse wins the race. This is an entirely different ball game. Oh, exactly, Vito. Okay. Anybody know what the daily double pays to the 2, 3, and 4? Inquiring minds want to know. It doesn't show. You don't know what the morning line is, Colin? Come on, Colin. Where have you been? Right here. See? So the regular morning line, odds maker, set the line on the 2 horse at 5-2, the 3 horse at 15-1, and the 4 horse at 7-2. Our morning line, we have our own. 4-5 on the 2 horse, 7-1 on the 3, and 9-2 on the 4. Here's the thing. I'm worried about the 4 in the sense of he just stops. I watched his past races and she just stops. Like literally just stops. Doubles not great, Pat. What are they? 25, 38, and 44. That's not bad, actually. Pat, that's not bad. Is that for a buck or for 50 or for what is that for, Adam? Those payouts. Is that for a buck? The 3 horse for 24. Is that for $1, Colin? For a buck. Okay. Oh, yeah, those are kind of low. 1,280, 2,420, and 1,760. All right, you know what though? I just momentum going into tomorrow, having some money in the account instead of nothing. I'll be happy with that. Man, we were right there though, weren't we? What's the pick 6 paying? You guys showing those payouts? God, we were right there. Look at that. I told you it was going to come down to that, didn't I? Didn't we also single the 7 horse on a ticket? Remember we talked about doing that? Or was it the 7 in the race before that? I can't remember. I wagered on so many things. How do you wager? Listen, how bad is it? I should be thanking them for the internet being so slow. I might be down even more. I don't know. Like, how bad is it when you wager this much and you have no internet? Oh, look at that. $50 double to the 8 horse, which would have been huge. That pick 3. Oh, the 4 ended up coming and winning. Can you imagine that? $10 pick 3 there. There's some good stuff right there. The pick 6, I'm going to get 5 out of 6. Thanks, Gary. Yeah, I'm definitely not hating on my handicapping. My handicapping was spot on, which is encouraging me. I will say this: my betting was okay. My betting was okay, but I'm thinking on this track, I'm not sure you can key a horse. I don't know. Remember that horse? Was it the second race or third race when I said that one horse had broke 11th in 2 of the first 3 lifetime races, and the horse was on the lead after about 200 yards, and I'm like, this horse is gone. Best closer, and pulled away. I mean, why didn't I single that horse? I love that horse. Two Bobs. I know. Yep. Yep. All right. I did bet that to win, so I did get some money. So I'm not like, it's not completely embarrassing. Get the daily double. All of a sudden it looks a little bit respectable. So we have the two. Is there anybody else getting bet? So 2, 3, and 4 is what I had. I didn't see anybody else. So I'm just going to look at the betting. How about the 7 horse? How's the 7 horse at 8-1 from a 50-1 morning line? Here's the thing. If you guys haven't picked up on this, the SOR yet, you should. You should. 22 SOR last time out. But he ran a good second place finish in a 34 SOR. So let's just say we're looking at the 7 horse as a 34 SOR. Okay. I mean, this horse has been racing in better races, but he's not been doing good. And this horse, I mean, 2 horses is the horse to beat. He just is. Let's look at the GSRs. Bo just said, hey, look at, okay, the 1. So you see this EE morning line. He's saying that the horse should be 7-1, right? And the horse is 7-1. The more I find that the more accurate it is, the better the horse is. How great is that? Look at this. It's a 3% horse. So, and it's got a top GSR. And he's cutting back in distance, and he's been facing better. I would agree with that, Bo. I think the 1 horse is the horse you have to watch for. Yeah, so good point, Oldie. So if you're not familiar with it, what they're doing is this is kind of like a rainbow pick 6 that ends tonight. That's why it's a mandatory payoff. And then they're going to go to a 50 cent, I believe it's 50 cent, pick 6, and 75% payout to the winners. And normal carryovers and stuff like that. So, yeah, they're going away from the jackpot. It's tough to do a jackpot pick 6 when you have a meet that lasts a month and a half. That's very difficult to do. Okay, so thank you, Bo, for that, by the way. I think that the 1 horse has got to be is a horse we have to look for. The 7 horse is 8-1 from a 50-1 morning line. I can't hate on that. So to clear things up, what I like to do, sometimes you got to look for first-time starters in when you have wide open races like this. So I mean, look at the 5, a first-time starter at 14-1, 0% trainer, 0% jockey. I'm confused. Low GSR, 50-1 on our morning line. I mean, how about the 12? Danny Sorensen's aboard this horse. I remember looking at this horse last night and thinking these works aren't bad. Okay, so here's the thing. This track, when you're going 1 turn, so a sprint race, when you're on post 10 or above, and if you don't have speed, forget about it. Forget about it. Forget about it. Traditional pick 6 after tonight. Yep. Yeah, that's a really good point, Adam. That 1 horse would have won that race. He lugs in. When he came around inside there and took off, he was gone. I knew he was gone. It was done. And all of a sudden, he just lugs in. It's like, oh, God. That's the huge difference. I'd be alive right now in the pick 6 to the 2, 3, and 4 as well. As probably have 20,000 in there. So, yeah, I mean, that's horse racing. I mean, I've been doing it long enough to understand, but it doesn't mean it still doesn't smart. Yeah, that's true, Rodney. It did. I saw that. I mean, this is a first-time starter getting action. Danny Sorensen's aboard. Journeyman for a long time. Let's look and see if we can kind of dissect the workouts. Kind of hard to read. I mean, you look at the October 28th right here. And then here in Hawthorne. Those aren't bad. And I will say this too. I think anyways, you want to play horses that have had a work or two over this track. And if they've had more, that tells you that the horse has been here for a while. And that's even better. I bet you if we went back and we looked, we would probably see that horses that had a workout this track did good. Well, there's that theory. That goes out the window. The 7 didn't have a workout here. I'm not even going to go back and look at the other races. Okay, forget about that. Why do I do that to myself? I mean, the 2-horse connections. Ugh. Is it a $1? Okay, thanks, Nate. Yeah, 5 of 6 is 25%, Mike. You're right. Yeah, it's 75% for winning. I'm going to be curious to see if people are what they put into the pool for the pick 6. I'm going to push the hell out of that. Los Al's doing a great job right now with guaranteeing that $10,000 on Sundays. Smart move. I haven't played a pick 6 at Los Al for a while, up until about like a couple of weeks ago since they started doing that, and I've been putting it in. I've hit one of them for 20 grand, and because they did that in the pool, and then so not only did that work, they only do it on Sundays, but people are betting on Fridays and Saturdays too, and the pools have been 25, 50 grand. So that's growing. So good job to Los Al. The 5-horse 17-1, first time starter. Bullet work here. I mean, it's a hard read. 0% jockey, 0% trainer. I have no idea. The 4-horse is getting bet. The thing about this 4, I will say this. It could be a bleeding problem, right? So because this horse literally runs good, running easy. This is what has to worry you. Runs easy, like it's got a ton of horse, and all of a sudden it just puts on the brakes. Always makes me nervous. Which tournament, Caesar? I'm not sure I know what tournament you're talking about. I'm not in any tournaments right now. I'm going to be in the Pegasus. I haven't entered yet, but I'm going to do it. You know, I think I told you the story, but last year in the Pegasus, after the 8th race, I had 2 entries. They were in 1st and 2nd. I'm just too aggressive. I can't help myself. Like, I consistently have the highest churn in every tournament. Consistently. It's win or bust for me. That's what it is. Don't forget to hit the like button or the live button. But don't forget to please hit that. That'd be great. We'd appreciate it. You know, I'm alive in the daily double to the 2, 3, and 4. And you know, it just goes to show you this isn't a bad payout if you consider the 7-horse was one of the favorites, right? And we're getting 1,200 at the least, right? So I mean, it's not bad. I think this is easier competition that the 4 has been facing. I will say that. But I'll tell you what, Bo made a point about the 1-horse. So here's what you want to look for. If you look here, the 1-horse had the rail, steadied from the rail going longer, showing speed against a 44 group before giving up late. I mean, there's a good chance that the 1-horse can run. I will say that. And you're getting 10-1 right now, for sure. And it's got the highest GSR by far. I mean, it's not even close. 63. 11 points. You got another horse here in the 11-horse that's showed speed and now cutting back in distance to 6 furlongs. That's never a bad sign. He looks okay. Oh, man, you always have your haters. You always have your haters, Scott. Los Al's a $2 pick, 60 money. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to figure out what vertical to do here. I'm, I mean, I don't know. I genuinely don't know what vertical to do here. I mean, I'm rooting for Mike Netherland to win this race. Love to see him win. Been on the turf, been running good, did good before that. I mean, running third and second. I mean, 2-1. I would, unless one of the first time starters steps up, it's probably the 2 horse. And you're getting great value because we've set the value at 4 to 5. At 2-1, that's great value. I mean, maybe do a 2-1 exactor, right? Why not? If the okay, let's just assume the 4 is going to stop like normal. And the 3 is getting bet late. 3 is getting bet late. The 3 showed some speed 2 races back and cut back. Had issues last time out. If you throw that out, on a 50 SOR, the horse got 6th place, didn't run bad, and at the top of the stretch was only 2 lengths back. 15-1 on the morning line. We had the horse at 9-1 or 7-1, something like that. I'm kind of leaning towards the 2 and the 2. How about a 1-2-3 exacta box? Is that a bad thing? That's not bad. I'm going to bet against the 4. Exactly, Scott. All right, I'm going to do 1, 2, 3. I'm just going to do an exacta box 1, 2, 3. That's it. Finish this out. There's something about this 3 horse I really like. I mean, 15-1 in the morning line. I'm gonna put a little bit of money on the 3. All right, that's it. All right, this is the last one of the night. Good luck, everybody. Hey, Mike, you still there? If you are, we need to do a link for a show tomorrow and blast out some emails as well. 8 to 5 right now on the 2, 3-1 on the 3 horse, and 9-2 on the 4. Kind of what we thought. I mean, the 12 horse, I mean, maybe comes out running. There's just no way to know. A lot of times, if you want to see if a horse is going to come out running, you want to look and see if there's a quick gate drill. 12 p.m. show? Are you kidding me, Caesar? I'm up at 6 o'clock every morning. That's noon for me. All good. All right. So, Mike, if you can send out, well, one, we're going to do a show tomorrow at noon Eastern, okay? So if you could send that out to everybody. What's the theme of the show going to be? I know you're thinking that. What's the theme of the show? Just hanging with friends. That's it. Hanging with friends. We're just handicapping.
Working there with the 1, Heavenly Rhythm.
Same to you, Anthony.
Rider off.
Thanks, Trevor. You back the 3 as well? Yeah, I like the 3.
Heavenly Rhythm's gone in.
Five to 2 right now on the 3. You know, the 2's the horse to beat. It is. I can't guarantee that, Mike. It might not slow down. I think there's something going on at night and we have to figure out, but I think what you thought this was fun, Colin? Cool. Thank you so much, man. You're easy. Yes, we're gonna do a live show tomorrow at 12 Eastern time. And we'll send out a link. Mike's gonna send out a link to everybody. Only I can complain. That's correct. A lot of horses in this race. 12, 13 horses. 5-2 right now on the 2. If we didn't have internet issues, I'd be hammering the 3 right now. El Novato likes the 4 horse. You know, you're going to see this 4 horse that's going to show some speed. And let's just see if this horse stops like usual. 9 goes in at 25-1.
2 more left to load now. 2 more left to load.
Thanks, C-Money.
Outside Classy Bling and expect Halo.
Well, that's awesome, Colin. That's probably exactly what's going on, Adam.
Expect Halo. Last to load to the outside.
Well, get your ass back to Florida. Los Ponies likes the 12? He's taking a first-time starter? Look at him. Oh, thanks, Christy.
That goes in.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. All the sentiments. Thank you very much. All right, let's 3 horse home. Let's end the night. Let's end it good. Come on. Oh, you broke good.
And they're off.
12 broke good. Look at the 4. Okay, not surprised by the 4.
Right up at the front is My Golden Bling.
3 broke great,
Second.
and the 2 broke good. So everything we thought.
In between runners comes Heavenly Rhythm in the 4th position.
3's just chilling right now.
In 5th. In 6th is Tahitian Breeze. Also expect Halo in 7th.
5's running. The 5 got bet down. The 5's running better than I thought.
Second to last, Wimbledon's Gold. Far back right now. Silent Bell. It's My Golden Bling on the front end. Catch the Devil getting closer now within a length of that leader.
The jockey, you see the way the jockey's sitting on the 3 horse? I mean, I don't know who this jockey is, but that's just a weird ride on the 3. Here comes the 1. I don't want to see the 1 win, that's for sure. But top GSR, 3's not going to run. I would love to see it come in 2-1. The 4's going to stop. That's why. The 4 always stops. And the 1's going to win. Guarantee you. Yeah, of course. Good call, Bo. Get up 2 for second at least. I think we got the exacta. Top GSR. Bo called that one. Thank Bo, everybody. Didn't we say 1-2 exacta box somewhere like in the last 10 minutes? Is that right? I mean, I didn't get daily double, which I'm sick of. Bo, why couldn't you have mentioned that 1 horse before I did the daily double? Did you see the way that 4 stopped? Yeah, it's crazy, right? I mean, just literally puts on the brakes. That was consistent. And that was Raylu aboard. 13-1 on the 1. Bo called his shot, but couldn't have given it to me in the 9th race. 1, 2, 3 exacta box. 10-1 up. Hey, that's pretty good. I might get my money back. I don't know. What's that exacta going to pay? 1, 2. 13-1 over the. Look at cutback and distance. Who had $100? You had a $100 double, Colin? You're crushing tonight. Are you serious? Kyle got the try. All right, you got it. Awesome. You're welcome. You didn't bet that, Alan. Oldie had it. Bo called that. That's why I love the group, right? One of us has to catch some of this stuff. He's like, hey, did you guys look at that? We called it 11 points higher on the GSR. Look at that. Called it. Then we go over and we look here because we're not going to see it with the win percentage. Then we go over and we look and we see showed speed against better cutting back. Boom. Done. Amazing. Oh, Bo can't type. You hillbilly. You. Oh. Well, hey, you know what? You made everybody a lot of money, Bo. He's texting me right now. You made everybody a lot of money. You got the exacta and the try? All right, sweet. I mean, we turned a negative. Well, I'm still smarting from all that. I mean, I just lost the daily double here. That one, I can't even imagine what that daily. There's an inquiry? Oh, yeah. Don't even tell me there's an inquiry. I can't, my heart can't take an inquiry. No. Come on. Do we know who the inquiry's on? I already had the pillow. I was already in bed.
Into the winner's circle, the winner of tonight's 10th race.
So it might not be on the 1. He's in the winner's circle already, but
Texas by Congaree.
the 2 didn't do anything, I don't think.
The owner of Century Acres Farm. Winning trainer, Tina Rita Hurley. Winning jockey, Eddie Landero. Order finish has been posted. First, number 1, Heavenly Rhythm. Second, number 2, Catch the Devil.
Inquiries on the 4?
My Gold.
I don't know.
Fourth, number 11.
Yeah, you should have boxed that, Nick. Inquiries down.
Fifth was the 1A Tahitian Breeze, which is part of the entry. So following that runner came the number 7 Wimbledon's Gold.
13-1. What's this? Okay, if I had to guess on the exacta, I'm going to say $40. $40. 14-1, Bo. That was all you, Bo. All you saying, hey, GSR on the 1. I would have totally missed that. And then after the race, we would have looked at it and said 11 points higher on the GSR, and we didn't play it. We'd have killed ourselves. All of you guys on the chat, not one of you saw that. Not one of you saw that. I got to look at the chat. I got to look at this. You guys, you got to have my back. 42 bucks? What did I say? 40? I'm damn good. What's 84? 84 for $2.
If there's a carryover, there's carryover.
Yeah.
Thursday.
You did, Colin? You mentioned the GSR and the 1? I didn't see it. Well, I got a couple of $1,000s on that. This, to me, look, we turned this into a good night, but man, what could have been? Well, first of all, I would have lost the pick 6. I wouldn't have hit I didn't have the 1. Let me tell you something. If I ever do that again, if I ever leave out a horse that's 11 points higher on the GSR, somebody shoot me. 11 points higher. How often have you seen that? I don't think I have ever seen that, as a matter of fact. Maybe once. We're going to air tomorrow. Harold, tomorrow at noon Eastern, we're going to air. It's going to be just hanging with your friends. We're just going to have a good time. No handicapping ahead of time. And hopefully the internet cooperates. It was very close to a big night. Man. Thanks, Vito. God, it was close. Chris Griffin did a great job on all of his calls, and I'm sorry we couldn't have him on. Hopefully next week we'll have Chris on. Chris is a really good guy. You guys are going to like hearing from him. A lot of great information, great handicapper, good dude.
$518.80. Late pick 4, 8571, return $1,187.75. Pick 5, $5,134.
42.20. The pick 6 paid $272,000.
Pick 6 paid $272,000.
Wow.
$12.68. That ticket out there in the pick 6, over $272,000.
Wow, what a night. I think this is a good night. I think they had a good night over there. I think they did well, don't you guys?
Standard non-jackpot pick 6 beginning on.
Yeah, it's just insane. $272,000.
Houston High Five.
Oh,
$1,127.
I'm,
Here's Carrie from Houston High Five.
man, it could have been big. Could have been big. $272,000. Well, hey, listen, I want to give a shout out to Sam Houston. It was a good night, and hopefully they did well. I imagine that they did. It seemed like they did. And to all of you, thanks everybody. And hopefully we can get these internet issues figured out, because it make the show so much more smooth and so much more fun. But you guys hung in there with us, and we appreciate that very much. Mike does. For Mike and for Brad and for John, for Justin, who else am I missing? Chris Griffin, for everybody at Sam Houston. Thanks everybody, and we will see you tomorrow at noon. All right. Hope you did well. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much.